of town is so long ago. Enemies keep calling after me. Still unknowledge, yeah, you got it all. If you ask me, yeah, it's all a game of chance. Don't know the thinking. Life never goes that way that you want. That's how it is. No matter what life throws at you, take it on. Whoa, fly like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till you die. I don't believe in any miracles. I risk a lot any day. Gambling's only for fools. Take nothing for granted. If you don't seize the chance, it's over for you. Life never goes the way you want. That's how it is. No matter what happens, face it all head on. Whoa, flies like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till you die. Life is about swimming against the harshest wave. The moment you give in, you'll get wiped out. Oh, fight like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till you die. Fight like a tiger, fight like a tiger, fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free. Till I die.
Good evening. Boop and hello to you all. I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you guys are doing excellent, and I hope you guys have had a stellar week this week. Pardon me, I gotta blow my nose, man. My nose has been running all freaking day. And it's so freaking dry in here, sadly. Jeez. Give me a second, I gotta put on hand sanitizer. Please. Sorry. I had to get some hand sanitizer. And Sam's here. We're skipping right straight to the nose blowing from the start today. Yeah. Yep. Sadly, I've had a runny nose for some strange reason today, but I'm sure it's just due to the fact of all the cold weather and dry air that's out and things of that nature. But anyway, I hope you guys have had a great week and stuff, and cool there. Well, if I decide to play that again, it might not be till like after the anniversary that I'm working on currently. I am actually working on, guys, right now. I probably shouldn't say this, but you know, to get you guys hyped up, I'm working on the anniversary live stream here, which will be roughly next month. So I have something planned out for not only for the live stream for the anniversary, and then I have one for the birthday. So that'll be very, I'll be busting my butt to get that done, along with the ASMR video, which I've sadly been so busy dealing with stuff and whatnot. But I'm like, okay, I don't have anything planned this week. I have nothing planned this week. I am getting the ASMR video done this week. I do not care what it takes. I will stay up until 3 a.m. to get this thing done. So I want it done, I want it over with, and I want to show you guys something that you have been waiting for quite some time. So so yeah, there's a lot of things that I've got planned coming up, and you know, I really want to, you know, do something also with my the avatar. Now I'm still in talks with the, you know, people trying to get the thing set up for, you know, a brand new avatar design and everything, stuff like that. But you know, until I can get the big one done, I might just, you know, bite the bullet, spend a little bit of money, just like something simple, you know, and just to get something rolling here. And then whenever things work out where I can get the actual upgraded avatar and stuff like that, then we will, you know, go for that. So, but yeah, I am planning on the anniversary thing. I am also working on other things in the background. Like I haven't done much in terms of, like, you know, actual progression of certain things, but I've got projects I've been wanting to work on and stuff like that. And you know, guys, due to, you know, taking care of my mom and stuff like that, I've had to push back a lot of those projects. So, but hopefully now she's slowly getting better. I believe that cyst in her leg is starting to dissipate and things of that nature. So hopefully she will be okay, I hope. So the only question is, you know, how much time is it going to be until she's completely healed? And, you know, hopefully she will be back to her normal self here within the next couple of months, hopefully. So, but until then, I'm still keeping a close eye on her and stuff. In fact, I had to take her to, like, I think, like, what was it? Like, there was an appointment I had to take her to here. What was it? I think it was on Wednesday, man. And on Wednesday, it was, like, cold. The wind was blowing and everything like that. And I was like, oh, you have got to be kidding me. So I had to take my mom to this, like, she had to get a bone density scan and stuff, and then she forgot to get another appointment scheduled and stuff like that, because she wanted to get 2 scans done at the same time, but she forgot to get the one scheduled. So now we gotta go back and get the other one done, possibly within the next month or so. So yeah, it's going to be very, you know, it's going to be busy. It's going to be busy coming up after I get done with all of my projects and things of that nature, you know, at least around my mom and things of that nature. And yes, I am excited for Black History Month. As usual, I'm always cool with Black History Month and things of that nature, you know, for obvious reasons. So, but yeah. Thanks, I appreciate it. You know, I mean, I'm a busy guy. I literally, like, when I actually, you know, I get up in the morning, I get, you know, cleaned up, washed up, everything like that, and then mostly I'm waiting around to see what my mom wants for the day, and then she tells me, you know, go do this, go do that, I gotta go get food and things of that nature. After that, then I do all this running around and stuff like that. I get back home and I chill for a little bit, then I gotta go to work, and then after I go to work, then I kind of get back home and I crash. And like, because of being so busy throughout the daytime, it's like, because I told you guys, I've like, when I crash now, I've been crashing in like in the afternoon and stuff. I've been taking little power naps, and like I said, I don't like taking naps, but for some strange reason my body has been you know, I guess tired as of recently, and I'm sure that that's just due to the stress and stuff like that I've been dealing with and things of that nature. So yeah. And yeah, not so much Valentine's Day. You guys already know how much I don't like Valentine's Day. To be honest with you, it's like one of the reasons I became a VTuber was like I wanted to kind of like get my thought process around, you know, Valentine's Day. I was like, you know what, I am not going to, you know, continuously be like on this kick about hating Valentine's Day, but I mean, I still can't help it because, you know, my past and things of that nature. I got a little bit of a dark past with Valentine's Day, but, you know, that was during my high school days. Yeah. Oh, cool. I mean, I'm not a big hockey person, so I can't go into details. I know my cousin likes hockey. I know she liked the Philadelphia Flyers because at the time, I think her favorite player was Eric Lindros, I think. So don't hold that to me, but that's like practically all that I know about hockey. But yeah, I sincerely do not like sleeping throughout the daytime. I don't like taking naps because that throws me off. Like it throws off my internal clock. And like, what was it? The other day I woke up at 3 a.m. I'm like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. I woke up at 3 a.m. and I could not get back to sleep for the life of me. I was like, oh, this sucks. So I was like, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna have to ride this thing out and practically fall asleep. Like at 10 o'clock the next following night. That might be like the only single best thing about Valentine's Day is all the stuff that is actually on sale, like like all the candies on sale and stuff like that. Although I'm not much of a candy person. Like I might every now and again I might get like a Crunch bar or something like that. But I don't generally do like candy like a lot of people normally do and stuff like that. I don't know why. I guess as I've matured, I don't think my taste buds are the same. Not like they once were anyway. Because I used to like I would eat Butterfingers like crazy. I would definitely do like Snicker bars and stuff like that. But outside of that, I have not really indulged in candy in quite some time. Like legitimately, I don't really do candy. Like I'll do sweet stuff. Like yes, I'll do ice cream. I'll do like, you know, those frozen drinks and stuff like that. Cereal, you know, occasionally donuts, occasionally cookies, you know, but not like actual candy bars, you know. Eric, you're never too old to gorge on candy. Never. Well, I guess to that certain degree. I mean, everybody, you know, again, you guys know my freaking weakness when it comes to eating certain, you know, food-based products such as red velvet cake and things of that nature, so. Jeez, yeah. There's a lot of different things that, you know, I'd like to try, honestly. Like I actually try like me, I'm very I'm adventurous when it comes to trying new foods and stuff like that. And the reason why I do it, like, well, number one of the biggest reasons I do it is simply because every time you go to a store, I've noticed this lately. Every time you go to the store to pick up your favorite product, they're always sold out. And that ticks me off so much. So that's why I'm like, I always try something brand new just to see if I like it. And if I like it, I can start eating that or drinking that or whatever the case is, because I'm getting tired of, you know, or especially when companies like discontinue like products and stuff like that. Oh, it's only for a season and then they'll get rid of it. Like, what kind of BS is that? So I'm always trying something brand new, you know, and things of that nature. Yeah. I love eating certain things, but it's like, wait a second, I can't afford like this amount of food or this amount of candy, and then, you know, I like, ugh, I want to eat certain things, but I'm like, man, I shouldn't do this because I'm like, like I'm trying to watch my weight and everything like that. I'm like, yeah, I'm a short kind of person, but yeah, I don't want to like overindulge in certain things. And then like, oh, what are the biggest things I don't like, and I have noticed this. I've actually noticed this, but believe it or not, I've noticed this. Have you guys ever gotten any Chips Ahoy cookies recently? Have you guys, like, literally, I'm asking, have you guys ever actually ate any Chips Ahoy cookies recently? Because I will be very honest with you, Chips Ahoy cookies are incredibly small now. I remember when Chips Ahoy cookies were like huge. They were gigantic. They were gigantic, like chocolate chip cookies. Gigantic, huge. And now they're like the size of like a potato chip. I cannot stand how small they are now. And they're charging $4.50 for these, for a bag of cookies that are like potato chips. I'm like, what the kind of BS is this? Why are they selling like, what do? They just, like, put, like, a little dab of cookie batter onto a sheet and then bake it, and then, boom, it pops up. It's like, it's essentially a potato chip-sized cookie. That annoyed me that day when I was like, let me try some Chips Ahoy, because it's been, you know, forever, you know, that I would get, you know, Chips Ahoy cookies, and I'm like, oh, my God, what the heck did they do to these cookies? Oh my gosh, it's ridiculous. It's like, I think my cousin said they call it shrinkflation. They like increase the price on everything, but then decrease the amount of product you get in a bag or whatever the case is. It's like, oh, this is ridiculous. But yeah, cookie from manufacturers, they ain't the way they used to. I bet they charge you more for it too. Yeah, like I said, like originally Chips Ahoy cookies were about like $2.50 a bag. They're now $4.50 a bag. Smaller, and it's like I'll be honest, that's why I've literally started going to like the bakery, the actual bakery at a grocery store to actually get cookies. You know, it's probably one of my more current weaknesses is getting good baked chocolate chip cookies. And I'm talking about the giant, like large chocolate chip cookies that you can actually dunk in milk. Like you know when you've got a good cookie when you can't fit the cookie in the cup. That's when you know you've got a good cookie. You got to snap the thing in two in order to get the actual cookie in the cup. It's like, Oh, that's interesting. That's very interesting. It's like I'm still trying to learn a freaking different language, and I'm still like learning. I'm trying to learn Japanese and things of that nature. And I think my Japanese definitely needs a lot of work because my enunciations are horrible. And, hey, we got a new subscriber. Welcome. Thank you. But yes, it's. I really believe a lot of things have changed over the years as far as like how food and different products have like, you know, decreased in size and things of that nature, which I don't understand. I don't get it, and at the same time I do, but it's still like, why are we going through this? I just want to eat food that actually tastes like food and not like garbage. And I'm probably on a food kick today, or complaining about food kick, because I've been having problems also with fast food joints recently. Do you use Duolingo for language study? Actually, no, I've actually never heard of that. That's something I would have to look into there, Sam. Hey, how you doing, Carter? Welcome. I'm just sitting here just complaining about junk tonight. I don't know why. I feel like I'm on this kick about, you know, just complaining about food in general and things of that nature, so... Yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to learn something from a machine, and it sounds like freaking that speak and spell machine. You guys remember the speak and spell machine? That thing sounded so like it creeped me out as a kid. Like I would remember, like out of the blue, it would just start talking, like it was possessed or something like that. I'm like, oh, that thing scared me. So, ugh. Like, I order. It's like the thing just sounded so stupid. It sounded so weird. Yeah, that's something I'm definitely looking into, honestly. Like, I don't want to just try to sit there and like listen to like talking like, you know, how anime character sounds and things of that nature. So. Oh, no worries at all. That's perfectly fine. Yeah, there's like a lot of different like little, you know, things I'd like to learn about different languages and stuff like that, but I just... It's like, I think right now my current language is C++ in JavaScripting. That's my current language. Oh, man. Most of Duolingo is recordings of actual people speaking, so no text-to-speech, thankfully. Yeah, I will look into things as long as it's not cheap, but at the same token, it's not expensive either, you know? It's like I'm trying to find that perfect middle ground when it comes to certain things. But anyway, before it's almost 8:20, man. We haven't even started playing the games yet, guys. Because I got some games for you tonight. I got some tough behind games tonight, and I'm like not looking forward to the last one. Trust me, I am not looking to look forward to the last one. But I was like, okay, you know what? I got to get my groove back and start playing these retro-based games that I haven't touched in quite some time. I mean, if any indication of what happened last week, I'm like, okay, I know what I need to do now. I need to get my butt back into gear in terms of playing these old-school games and remembering how I beat them. So, yeah. And thankfully the Elgato is working. I made sure it was working tonight before I started. I was like, okay, you know what, Elgato, you better work with me tonight or I'm going to be seriously pissed off. Yeah, it's 8:20. Well, at least, you know, if you guys ever need to check the time is up above in the, like, right above chat. So if you guys ever need to do a time check, which is in Eastern Standard Time, yeah, that's the time. So we got sound, we're good, everything good. All right, crack the old pause and... let's get ready to have some fun. To a certain degree. Alright, so you're probably wondering why I'm playing Shinobi tonight. Well, I was like, you know what? Let's actually play the game that started it all off. Okay, before I do anything, I gotta make sure the, my settings are okay. That's right, I do have melee attack as well. We have... I'm assuming you mean sound and not found there. And then, what? My freestyle ranking is still at 17? You gotta be kidding me. How in the world am I 17th in the world? Wow, I didn't think I was that good at the game. That was my previous rank. But I was playing Aegis mode. I play Aegis mode because you can actually take one hit. Now, if I was playing arcade mode, you can only take one hit and you're dead. So playing Aegis mode allows me to do all the crazy stuff and actually take an additional hit. Yes, that was supposed to be sound autocorrect. Gotta love autocorrect. Okay. Oh, after this game, I will do you guys a favor, and I will actually post my friend code. So for those who ever want to play with me off stream, or offline, or whatever, you can do that. Okay, let's roll. Wait a second, does it start?
Mission 1.
All right. Let's hope I don't screw up too bad. All right. Hopefully I can rescue all the little guys and like survive for the most part. Yeah, ninja with a gun, machine gun. And of course, jumping up and or converting from the background to the foreground is pretty interesting. Okay, yep, and of course, not using any of my Nimpo obviously gives me a bonus. And that time I'm like, okay, you know what, screw it. Because those chumps, the guys with the boomerangs, yeah, they'll give me problems. No, thankfully they won't die. Being fast on the draw, and of course you can actually bounce off guys. They actually don't hurt you if you just bounce off of them, but if you take an attack hit from them, that's when you take damage. Okay. Nope, not like that, thankfully. Alright, boss fight. Nice hit. I'll take that.
Mission 1. Finished. Welcome to bonus stage.
Alright, bonus stage. Shoot all the ninjas. Ah, dang it. Of course. That's always my luck. Trying to clear the bonus stage to get the extra life always sucks. Okay, we'll attack from the back. Oof. Okay, yep, you just lay right there. Let me chop you from the back. Whew. Thought it was called Mighty Kid or something like that. I could go for the Shinobi bonus, but I'm like, I don't want to take no chances tonight. I am going to use melee. I wasn't going to use any melee attacks. Dang it. Ah, man. Of course. Sorry, I got 3 lives. I'm good. I don't know what kind of bullets these are, but the fact that they explode. Oof, okay, close. Oh, sorry, give me a second. No, no, you don't. Lousy chomp. Sorry, I was trying to like... Dang it! Ah! Of course, ninjas come out of nowhere. They're supposed to be like kids, I think. They're not really supposed to be girls. Okay, playing puppy guard duty. Okay, I was a little close. The water stage. Okay, that was easy. Ah, dang it. Whew. Alright, just... The most powerful ninja magic of all. using some type of gun that has explosive
Mission
bullets.
2 finished. Welcome to bonus stage.
Alright. Of course, the bonus stages are just gonna get harder. Yep. See?
Mission 3.
Oh yeah, this boss. Oh, this boss sucks. Machine gunning those shuriken. Oh, dang it. Oh, no, you don't. I saw you coming. Okay. I don't like doing it, but... Oh, got my extra life back. It's like, I don't like using my Nimpo if I can help it, but I'm like, you know what? Screw it. It's funny how he just struts into the doorway. Ninja that struts. Okay, I gotta make my way down. Oh, I got a health up. Nice. Okay. Okay, I'll take that. Yeah. Oh boy. It's like I remember the timing with those guys. They always take 3 rounds and then reload. Yep, these chumps got rocket launchers. Ah, fudge, you stinking ninja. Ah! Man. Of course. And then also, because you won't abuse the system, the actual hostages you've already rescued, they don't reset, so... Okay. Alright, I'll take the 2-shot. Really? I'm that far off. Okay. Okay, that was a little bit more rough than I thought. Oh boy. Ambush! Oh boy. Hello. A 3-fer. Oh boy. we got RBG ninjas. Hello. Get me out of here. Oh my god. God, talk about an ambush. Yeah, this boss. Oh, I can't stand this boss. Now, since I'm playing this mode, technically that shouldn't happen. Ah, dang it. What? I did a suicide kill. Wow. Extra life. Ah, dang it, I missed one.
Mission 4.
Yeah, green screen ninjas, yeah. No, you don't. Gotta love it how they sneak up on you. See? They just suddenly appear. Oh yeah, I wonder when those bone samurai are gonna pop out. Yo, 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 yo. Psh, man. Yeah. Yeah, lobster. I don't know why they came up with that name for a boss, but... Jeez. I can't stand getting ambushed like that. Oh yeah, those frogmen. Okay. Can't stand it when they be playing puppy guard duty. Yep, there are the bone samurais. I knew they were gonna pop out. Like purposely strutting inside like he owned the place. Oh great, this area. Bottomless pits. Nice shot, I'll take that. Oh, jeez, man. Can I remember which one throws the boomerang and which one will just throw it across the screen? No. Jeez. That sucks. Nope, sadly, there's no downward attacks in this game. Oh boy. Puppy guarding. No, you don't. God, this frogman. Ah, man. The frogman, the ninjas. Because those things will purposely knock into you. They won't kill you or damage you, but they'll knock you into the pit. Smooth criminal. Man, these stupid ninjas just keep appearing out of nowhere, and they, like, literally, you touch them, you die. Loud. Really? The bullet is grazing his head? You gotta be kidding me. No, you... Jeez. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. See? Stinking frogman. Yeah, a little off the top. Oh boy, this is gonna get really dangerous. A lot more pitfalls. Ah, for crying out loud, really? Whew. I knew there was one coming. Yikes. Okay, health. Yeah, essentially. Whew. Wow. Bird-esque enemies also on the stage. Oh. Oh, wow. Alright, lobster. And like most enemies, go for the head. See? Extra life, yes!
Mission 4 finished. Welcome to bonus stage.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I couldn't get a single bonus life.
Mission 5.
Alright, final stage. Well, final level. No, you don't. Get out of here, you bone samurai. It looks like something from, Castlevania. Yoip. Whew, okay. That was quick. Yoip! Nah, screw it. Yep, because they throw bones at you just like the samurai, the skeletons do in Castlevania. Hello. Ugh, I keep forgetting about the ouch, the flying ninja in this stage. Yeah. Yeah, the blue ninja are basically like Sonic. Ow. They're bullet bill Sonics, that's what they are. Yoink. Get out of here, Bone Ninja. Yeah, get out of here. Bone Samurai. Yoink, 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 yoink. Oof. Yeah, sort of like that, Connor. Yeah. I mean, technically it's a Sega game, so, you know, you're in the right mindset. Alright, where are these pole... I knew that pole fighter was going to come out of nowhere. Oh, no, you don't. Yes. Health. Oh, really? I can't attack him from up there. Oops, dang it. Ah! Thought I killed that sucker. Yep. Castlevania is owned by Konami, who's been doing a poor job with it right now. I think the only thing that's come out recently related to Castlevania is that that one game is getting the DLC. Okay. Oh boy. Bump it. All right, final boss. Ah, dang. Of course. Got me right from behind. Yeah, his shadow clone things. Right. Almost got him. Got him! Whew. That was... that was rough. Well, I look at it this way. It only took me 1 credit. Oh no, technically 2 credits. Yep, I did really bad that time. Compared to my old score anyways. But yep, that's old original Shinobi. Now, like I said, if I was playing the original arcade mode, 1 hit and you're dead. So I'm thankful that the Sega Ages version actually has this extra mode where you can at least take an additional hit, because they know how hard this game was back in 1987. All right. All right, let's move on to the next ninja-based game. Let's go ahead and change for you guys. There we go. The good old classic bunny suit everybody likes. And this game's gonna get nuts. Gotta love the music for this game. You know what? Let's go with the girl tonight. I will be the girl. Hopefully I don't take too many hits, because in this game you can actually upgrade your weapon, but if you take too many hits it'll downgrade you. Hey, shurikens. This game is very familiar to, like, Mega Man almost, or it's got that Mega Man-esque feel. That's the hook shot. I don't want the hook shot because it doesn't reach very far. That's a health up. The ship captain. Okay. That's right, boss already out the gate. Alright, 1-2. Oh god, these suckers. All they'll do is just run into you and try to push you off ledges, which will be more apparent in later stages. Oh boy, the missiles. Ah, shoot, I didn't want the hook shot, dang it! Even though it goes in 8 directions, but it's weak. Okay, screw it. Okay, 1-3. Oh boy. Yes, finally. I have an extension now. Yes! Yeah, I forgot about the hidden items in this area. Yeah, bombs. Let's see, there's an item up there. Yay. Okay. Let's not fall. Dang it. Nah, I'm not going to take no extra chances. Yes, health. Alright, 1-4 boss fight. That's a very interesting game. Almost got him. Oh. I got it. Still managed to hit me. That's right, you could still actually die from an actual late hit. Alright, 2-1. Oh yeah, I think this is where that snake sub-boss is going to come out. Yes, finally! I got that super long sword extension now. Oh yeah, homing shurikens, that's right. Whenever you level up, you actually get your weapons also level up too. Yeah, snake, this snake boss thing. Yep, and it gets faster and faster as it takes more damage. Oh my gosh. You don't. Oh, shoot. Oh, what the hook shot? Disappear. Yeah, something like that. Oh, the boomerang throwers. Okay, yep, and you can actually block the boomerangs. Okay, wait for the timing. Oof. Okay, more homing shurikens. Yes. Whew. Oh yeah, that meme, yeah. Ah, fudge. Oh, jeez. Oh god, those things. Yep, they'll break off into two separate parts. Dang it, it downgraded me. Yep, that's a hook shot. Don't need that. Yep, ship captain's back. Jeez, 3 of them. Yes, thank you. Full health. Alright. Tank boss. Oof. I took a downgrade, but that's fine. Okay. Oh, and I forgot to mention, you only get 1 life. And I think you have 5 continues, I believe. Alright, 3-1. Yes! Got my upgrade again. Big jump! Oh, don't want the hook shot. Rule of thumb, do not get the hook shot. Dang it, downgraded me. God. Dealing with everything right now. Whew, okay. Oh, the kunai upgrade. Aw, oh, dang it, that downgraded me again. I'm down just to my level 1 sword. Whew. At least I'm quick on the draw. These crazy jumps. Whoa. That was close. Oh, yeah, I forgot those suckers can actually aim down, too. Nope. Yes, finally. And I forgot they can also aim up too. Yes, full health, thank you. Oh yeah, the samurai boss is coming up. This will be a fun boss. Yep, every time you hit, just like break parts, they'll just go flying off. And they'll just randomly appear. But as soon as his lift starts actually going down, then he'll start popping up faster. There you go. Yep, there he is. And everything blows up just so nicely. Alright, so far so good. And, oh god, I forgot about this stage. The airports. And I'm pretty sure you guys can figure out why I do not like this stage. Yay! These things also like acting like Sonic too. They can also block attacks too. Nope. Do not want. Okay. Thank God for the sword extension. Which does such a better job than it did in Ninja Gaiden 3. Oh, yeah, the bombs, I forgot. Okay, apparently that guy didn't know where to go. That guy was like, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Oh boy, the gear wheels. Yeah, and of course, ninjas that turn into tornadoes. Like, that's another theme with ninjas. Apparently, they like turning into tornadoes and spinning. Crap, wait a sec. Ouch, dang it! Okay. Ah, shoot, dang it! Yeah, I timed that just right. That downgraded me. Okay. It's like, okay, why aren't you homing on the right target? I love how the enemies are unaffected by the conveyor belts, yeah. Whew, okay. Health up, thank you. Oh boy. Ooh, good grab. Gotta love these platform segments. Nope. Oh, whew. Don't let those tornado ninjas spin too long. They'll start vomiting, and that'll give them a projectile attack. Shoot, I gotta time that just right. Because I can latch onto the bottom of them. Ah, dang it! I meant to hold up doing that. Really? Why am I not doing that correct? Ugh. Thank God when you fall into a pit, you don't instantly die. Oh, come on, really? Oh, come on! Why is this so hard? This shouldn't be this hard. Okay. Okay, the game basically gave me mercy on that. So apparently. Crap, I won't be able to make that. Dang it. And that's just my luck. Just game, just go. This is embarrassing. Yep, the bird boss. Ah! And of course, one kick. One kick. At least this is generous enough not to make me go back to the very, very beginning of the stage. And he transforms. It was inevitable that you tried to fight a bird, yeah. Jeez. Okay, yeah, the bird boss is always the most difficult between all the bosses. Caw, motherfucker. Wow, yay. Let me just hit him a couple times. Almost got him. Whew. Yeah, Sam, send me that image of the crow with the red glowing eyes. Okay. All right. Final level. God, I need a sword extension. Oh, bombs. And you can't get past them. You gotta set them off, walk backward. Then you can move forward, because you cannot... Oh, shoot, I forgot about those lasers. Yeah. Ah, shoot. I totally forgot about that one up there. God. That's alright, it's alright. I got 2 continues left, I'm good. I got through the bird boss, that was the hard part. That face when he actually beats you. A bird. Crap. Nope, I don't want the hook shot. Alright, I'll take some shurikens, I guess. Goon, he's gonna get through the whole base. How do we stop him? Oh God, Sam, you in these memes, freaking laser beams. Yes. Alright, got a level 2. A level 2 sword. Nope, don't fall down there because you can't get out before they explode. Okay, gotta get down there very quick. Oof. Yes! Health up, thank you. Whew. Oh, rocket punch. Oh, the hoop shooter. Dang it! Downgraded me. No, I didn't want the hook shot. Dang it! You need to borrow Byla's sword so she has a sword extension. It's weak. Like, you can shoot it in 8 different directions, but it's just very weak. Okay. I forgot I don't have the, upgrade. Ah, dang it! Dang it. Yeah, that does shoot me all the way back to the beginning of the stage. Yeah, I did hear about that. Oh, shoot, dang it. I think I was that close to it already. He's already got it. Because the one thing I don't like about the hook shot is this, it also doesn't level up. Oh, fudge, dang it. People often wonder why there are no more ninjas today. Landmines. The answer is landmines. Fudge, really? I cannot believe that thing chased me. Whew. Shot, yep. Yeah, the head will come off eventually too. Jeez. Yeah, I'll make this easy. Oof, okay, energy. Yes! Sword extension. I don't know. It's more of like a city like escape area. Okay, totally making a save point. Oh yes, the it's those guys. All they do is swing their swords. They stab. That dude needed to learn to shoot forward instead of always up or down. Missed you despite standing directly in front of you. Yeah, these thrower dude things. Oh yeah, the automatic scrolling screen's coming up soon. Yes! Alright, automatic scroll screen. Ah! And at least I made it to the checkpoint. Yep, pass credit. Come on. It's funny, actually hitting his sword actually hurts him. Dang it. Come on, come on! Of course. Oh, come on, really? Jeez. I cannot believe those chumps would not let me get up there. Sucks, you can't actually... Wait a second. Yeah, I'm pressing up, and you can't actually swing up when you're on the edge like that. That's... Like, why am I not going up? That's why. Ouch! Of course. It's alright, I still got that one. As long as I have that one save state, I'm good. It just sucks that I have to use a save state. I'm like, man. Oh, jeez, I'm throwing the shurikens through him. That's great. Alright, final boss approaching. Okay. Let's not take any additional chances. It's going to transform into hyper mode soon. Yep, there he goes. Ah! Dang it, almost had him. Almost had him. Because he takes so many hits. Crap, that downgraded me. Oh. Why am I having difficulty? I shouldn't be having difficulty like this. Come on, I can do this. I know I can do this. like as soon as it goes into hyper mode, then that's when I'm like, I gotta really focus. Dang it. Oh, come on. Now, how did I hit that? Dang it. Jeez. You gotta watch out for those hyper mode space dragons and just, yeah. Watch ducking too. Man, why am I like? Dang it! Oh, why am I screwing up this bad? I've never had this kind of issue with the final boss, like, ever. I think I got the pattern. Oh, finally! I'm like, okay, I got the pattern. Now I can actually focus now on hyper mode. Ooh. Fun fact, this is actually the same final boss as you fight in Ninja Gaiden Shadow. Same name and everything. Two games down, one to go. And of course, Natsume, they make like some of the best music on the NES. Yep, actually, originally, Natsume was actually going to make Ninja Gaiden Shadow, but basically make like another Shadow of the Ninja game for the Game Boy, but Tecmo ended up buying the rights to, or from, Natsume to make Ninja Gaiden Shadow, and Ninja Gaiden Shadow had Garuda as the actual final boss. So it's kind of like a tie-in sort of thing, almost. Now, how much of Ninja Gaiden Shadow and Shadow of the Ninja is a, I guess, universal thing, I don't know. But it's very interesting how they kind of came up with that concept. But yep, that's Shadow of the Ninja, and yeah, you can't. It is actually 2 players simultaneous, so you actually can do co-op in this game. Like I said, to me, it feels like it's like Mega Man crossed over with, you know, Ninja Gaiden in some ways, but it definitely has like that Mega Man, like, you know, like vibe to it as far as gameplay goes. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break, get me something to drink, and we'll convey on the last game, which is like the hardest of the bunch. So, I will take a little quick break, and I will be right back, guys. I'm okay. I'm okay. Yep, I'm okay. I I was actually putting my stuff down on the table and something slid off. I was like, oh man. I didn't think it would slide off, but I got me one of those coffee cake things. Here's some black cherry soda. I was trying to take the top off this bottle. Holy sucks, because these are like glass bottles. They're premium sodas, you know, the kind of sodas that they actually handcraft and stuff like that, like beer, but it's obviously not beer. Oh, I don't know. I have no idea who made that music for that game. Seems like trying to find music credits for old games is pretty hard nowadays, because some of them are not even credited. Oh yeah, good old... I love that ginger ale. We actually... Giant finally got that in as a drink. Oh, welcome back, Zeno. Welcome back, buddy. Yeah, I'm on my obligatory snack break, too. Dang it. I'm getting crumbs everywhere. That's not cool. Sorry for the food ASMR, but I'm snacky. So the only thing I had to eat today was like that biggie bag thing from Wendy's, and they screwed up my order. They gave me a junior like double stack burger, and I wanted a junior bacon cheeseburger that had the bourbon sauce on it. And of course, they completely messed it up. I'm like, how do you get a double stack from a junior bacon cheeseburger? Because I don't eat big burgers. I'm not that big of a burger person, so like I try not to like get huge gigantic sandwiches, which is why I don't really go to Burger King all that much, because those Whoppers, excuse me, they're just a little bit too much for me. Now I'd rather eat a chicken sandwich or something like that. Technically, it's all through my key abilities. Is why I can transform and look massive and everything like that. But that's actually it's more of a defect, because I generate so much energy. I've got to transform, otherwise I'll explode from the inside out, or implode. So normally I have to also eat to maintain certain certain energies and stuff. It's my body's weird. My body is super weird, so what you think is conventional isn't conventional to me. Actually, I went to one of the diners here couple of days ago, my mom wanted a big fat Belgian waffle, so I was like, okay, I'll go get, I'll get the Belgian waffle for you and stuff like that. Actually, that's one thing I haven't had in quite some time was chicken and waffles. But they only make those like way down south. Yeah, sadly, I cannot stand my metabolism. I cannot stand it, guys, because I get so hot randomly. And I just burn energy. Like, I literally could sit here and burn energy. I burn energy higher than, like, average people of my age and size. So it totally sucks, like, because I know if I don't eat, like, on a consistent basis, I definitely get sick because my body just can't maintain, like, all that energy being burnt, you know? And then you get weak, you get tired, you get fatigue and everything like that, because I dealt with that here like 2 years ago, and that was not pretty because I practically starved myself trying to lose weight. I'm like, and people kept asking me, are you taking those weight loss pills? I'm like, I don't take freaking pills. I don't like doing pills and stuff like that. Oh yeah, you got the good stuff. Yeah, chicken and waffles is definitely a southern tradition. I can't remember the last time I actually had home cooked chicken and waffles. And no, you cannot have chicken and waffle unless it has syrup on it. It cannot be called chicken and waffles if you do not have syrup on it. Sounds interesting. I don't know if it's willpower, to be honest with you. A lot of times, like I know when I'm ready to like go on a fast per se. Like, I actually told myself, and this is why I'm probably eating all this fast food now. I said, okay, you know what? This upcoming week, I'm not doing any fast food. So yes, honestly, because I'm getting tired of all the places screwing up my orders. They've been screwing up my orders here recently too frequently, and I'm getting tired of like not getting the stuff I paid for, right? Because that bourbon sauce costs extra on the burger. So I was like, okay, you know what? I'm done with fast food for about a week. I'm either going to just do the actual restaurant foods, or I'll make my own food, because I'm getting tired of it. So I can definitely make my own hamburgers, because I am very good at making hamburgers and stuff like that. I'm just debating on what kind of, because like there's, you know, different percentages of, you know, lean versus fat. So usually I try not to get so much fat. So I usually end up like, well, my mom loves fat. Like she'll literally get like an 85-15 split, and I don't like all that fat runoff and stuff like that. So like I'll usually get, like, for me, I'll usually get like a 95.5 or a 93.7 or a 92.8, something like that. That's usually what I end up doing, because I don't like a lot of fat in my my burgers and stuff. So I can't stand grease. You know, you get grease, it gets every freaking where and stuff like that. So but usually, like when we do sloppy joes or manwich, as you know, I've told you guys this before, I usually try to, if I can, I'll try to get at least an 88-12 split, maybe. You know, lean to fat ratio. That's lean to fat ratio. So usually I try to get something that has at least a little bit of fat, at least enough to like, you know, make the manwich like nice and, you know, loose and everything like that. But a lot of times I'm like, nah, let's go with a 95.5 if I can help it. I know it's expensive, but it's definitely, you know, it's much more healthier, obviously. But then again, I'm not a big burger person either. You know, I will literally just get chicken and, you know, we can either do chicken, but then again, you know me and my ribs, guys, I will go crazy for a good barbecue spare rib. And usually I try to make sure, like my brother does them, he'll put them in the slow cooker, which is cool because we don't have a grill currently. But I love having ribs that fall off the bone right off the grill. Oh, it's delicious, especially like when you have like the perfect like rib, and like it's not too crispy, it's not too like, you know, charred and stuff like that. It just has that right amount of like, okay, you chew it and it's very tender and stuff like that. Oh, okay, I understand. That's understandable. I mean, to be honest with you, like when you're eating like, you know, a good rib, honestly, I think it comes down to the barbecue sauce. Like you don't, like you can do marinade, like unless you're doing a slow cooker, which you can just throw everything right in the slow cooker and boom, you're good. But usually, like, you know, if you marinate your rib before you throw it on the grill, and then during the grilling process, then you add, you know, a nice coating of barbecue sauce on it once, and then obviously when you take it off the grill, throw another like bunch of barbecue sauce on it. It's perfect. It's fine, you know. It's like I like to have a nice rib where the meat is going to fall off the bone, essentially, you know, like when you're eating pork pork in particular and stuff like that. Usually, it's really good if it just falls off the bone and like literally you don't need teeth to actually eat this stuff. That's how tender some of the meat that my family makes is just so on point. Anytime we have like a cookout or anything like that, I can expect to have home cooked chicken, nice good barbecue spare ribs. Occasionally they'll do fish too. Usually it's like between the types of fish. Usually we do mullet and sheephead. And then other times we just say, okay, we'll do catfish. But we have to make sure the catfish is actually fresh because, you know, catfish are bottom feeding, you know, fish. They basically eat, you know, everything off the seafloor. You know, they're vacuums of the they're vacuums in the water. So like you really want to get like fresh catfish from actual farms that actually don't have all that, you know, waste and stuff like that, natural like water and stuff like that. In fact, we had catfish nuggets here the other day. And those are really good. Oh yeah, we trust me, we hook up when we do barbecue or we do like a cookout and stuff like that. Trust me, my family hooks it up. Because we usually like for us, we usually like do like the regular barbecue sauce, and we'll do like the sweet honey barbecue sauce, and we mix that in, you know, to give that perfect tang to sweet ratio when it comes to certain foods. And that's how we usually do it. And I'm like, oh, that's on point, you know, because like I'm kind of like the taste tester around here when it comes to food. So I'll be like, okay, because they always ask me, how's this taste? Because, you know, they've been in the kitchen and they smell everything, and of course their noses can't tell the difference and stuff. So like most of the time I'm like, that's on point, you know, because you don't want to have anything too overbearing. Like, you know, there is such a thing as too much barbecue sauce, you know. So, but yeah, plus I'm always up to trying something brand new, that's for sure. But yeah, catfish nuggets are the best. Usually, like, what we do is we'll get catfish nuggets, we'll fry them up and everything like that. Sometimes, now, if you're bold, and, you know, my mom is bold. She's the bold one in the family. Like, I used to be like this, but I can't do it no more because, like, I don't. My stomach is sensitive now. But I still subject myself to it. I don't know why I do it. I shouldn't do it, but I do it anyways. Getting hot sauce and throwing on the catfish nuggets. Love it. There's something about hot sauce on fish that just tastes really good. So we'll do that. We'll do shrimp and grits as well. And we'll usually do like cheese grits. So, like, you know, we add, like, you know, shredded cheddar usually. We'll do shredded cheddar usually. Sprinkle that all over the grits. Add not much, but just enough of natural sea salt to the grits, because obviously when you're eating grits, that's all it is. It's like it's practically tasteless, you know. So just to add a little bit to it, you know, you can throw in just a little bit, just a little bit, not much, but a little bit of salt and a little bit of pepper. And that usually kicks it up and brings out the flavor of the cheese. Because when you are eating literally cheese and grits, it's just, there's no taste there. Oh, that's interesting. I actually had one time I actually had barbecue Dr. Pepper sauce, which was like really interesting. But I think the gas station around Sheetz gas station, they actually do that with their dipping sauce. It was different, you know. Like, I like Dr. Pepper, but I'm like, you know, some things I'm like, okay, some things just, I don't know. It was different. I'm not going to say it was bad. I'm not going to say it was good. It was just different, you know. Oh yeah, absolutely. If you have not had catfish is just essentially just a good fish. It's technically bad for you because it's a bottom feeder, but it definitely just it's a really good fish, you know. And like, if you go to a farm and get them, like an actual, like, you know, one of those protected farms that don't have any like those harsh chemicals and all that stuff into it, that's how you get a good fresh catfish. And they don't have a lot of bones. There's bones in them, but they're not like these Asian carp that have tons of bones in them and stuff like that. Nobody likes Asian carp, and things are an invasive species anyway. Things are better off dead. And it's more or less like I know hot sauce tends to like definitely upset your stomach and stuff like that. Normally, because you do have vinegar in hot sauce, and certain places have vinegar in hot sauce, and usually vinegar has like that, you know, it's acidic, you know. So like, that's like if you eat tomato soup and how you have like heartburn because tomatoes are literally acidic and stuff. So I mean, you can cut through that with like a bit of sugar. That usually cuts through the acid and stuff in tomato. So like, if you ever had tomato soup, you're like, why am I getting heartburn? It's more or less because the tomato is acidic. So just adding a little bit of sugar will cut through that. It'll cut through the acid and such, or the vinegar. That's also like with hot sauce in general. Now, one thing you guys probably don't know about hot sauce is that hot sauce actually has a standardized level, you know, like when you make the recipe and everything like that, which every place is different, right? Well, when you actually want to cut the like the actual spice or the Scoville units down, you actually add butter. Butter is actually a natural, like, it like basically cuts the actual like spiciness of the hot sauce. Which is why if you ever notice, if you look at the calorie count when you're getting like hot wings, and you look at, you know, the calorie count from hot to like mild, you'll notice the calorie count in mild is a lot more higher than the calorie count in standard hot sauce, and that's just because of the actual butter that they add into it. So more butter equals less spice. So I'm not sure if you guys knew about that, but that's how they cut back on spices when you order hot wings, is they just add butter. That's all they do. Tilapia is actually really good. It's a nice fresh fish too. But yeah, catfish is very plentiful in the South. It's very good, very tasty fish. It's got that. If it's flaky, it's really good. You know, it doesn't require a lot of maintenance, unlike certain foods or certain fish do. I'm still trying to wrap this around my head. My aunt, she loves the fish heads. She'll eat the fish heads. She loves those. I'm like, I can't do fish heads. I can't have something staring back at me. I mean, obviously the eyes are obviously not there, but it's just the fact that, you know, you're looking at a head of a fish. But then again, we also have very different eating habits too. Like, like I know I have Southern blood in me simply because I like chitlins, which is pig intestines essentially, and I like chicken feet. So that's traditional, like, soul food, like Southern soul food right there, and that stuff is so good. But it's an acquired taste. I'm gonna tell you guys right now. Because when you have chitlins, the smell is horrific because it's, you know, pig intestines. So you gotta get past that smell, and once you get past that smell, the taste is it's amazing because it's made also with like various spices and such like that. But that was one of the big things that we also used to have at the dinner table and stuff like that. And of course we have collard greens, cornbread, you know, the traditional down south favorites and things of that nature. So I don't know what got on the subject to talk about food. Making me hungry, dang it. Oh, see, I'd like to actually try a good Alfredo pasta myself. I think the only other Alfredo pasta I've ever had was, I think, from Red Lobster, I think. Because I am a seafood person. I love my seafood. I mean, you can't you can't take the seafood out of the cat. Oh yeah, pig's feet. Yeah, we do it. We do chicken. We basically do any kind of foot, honestly. But that's just how, you know, we grew up, you know, from oxtails to like actual like chicken livers and stuff like that. Yeah, we would eat almost every part of like the animal and stuff like that. See, that's very interesting, you know, just the fact to hear other people who actually eat, you know, that type of, you know, today is known as like a delicacy and stuff. Oh yeah, that's right. Sam told me this story. My grandmother was cooking chitlings one day, and my grandfather came home and said, "What in the what in the blank is that?" She said her mother gave her some chitlins from the country. He said if she brought them back into the house again, he was leaving. Yeah, like I said, chitlins they are very funky as far as smell goes. Very, very funky. Yeah, I guess it's different, you know. That's a very interesting thing. Now, if you're talking like an actual like not the actual like rump of an actual cow, but like there's something called the Boston butt, which is basically, you know, the pork shoulder, but they call them a Boston butt. I don't know why, but that's how they do it. But basically that's like your like crown golden jewel of an actual like pig is that, because then when you get that roasted and everything like that, and you get good pulled pork from it, oh, it's delicious. I do want to find a good pulled pork place, because trying to find pulled pork around here, it's like either they over season it or they under season it. I can't stand that. You know, you need, when you're doing like pulled pork, the barbecue sauce and the seasoning has to be on point. You know, now you could be like very bold, like some people. I've done it myself. You can actually add coleslaw in the actual pulled pork sandwich, which is actually very good. It kind of cuts the. There's a difference between tasting the tang from the coleslaw and the tang from the barbecue sauce. It's weird, but it works for some strange reason. I don't know. It's like eating like Amish macaroni with baked beans. You know, it's incredibly, it's it's like addicting sometimes. Like, why the heck am I eating this and it tastes so good? And then of course you're like, you know, you'll be in the bathroom the next day. But that's one thing I can at least say that people can agree on is with food. Food is more of a universal standard. You know, anybody can talk about food and really share like experiences with food and stuff like that. Because me, I was once known as the cast iron stomach in the family. I would eat anything. I'd say the only thing I still can't eat to this day is sauerkraut. It's the only thing I can't eat because I can't get past that taste. I can't do sauerkraut, sadly. So that's one thing I know I can never eat. All right. Well, hey, I hope you have a good night at the gym there, buddy. All right. Sorry, sitting here talking about food, getting you guys hungry and everything like that. I'm like, wait, I got one more game to play, so I can't really chill just yet. But I hope you guys like that little interlude. Okay. So I hope you guys are ready for this. Let's just say Project Doom Vice is 3 games in 1. Very interesting. So, but you'll see how the game or various modes play in this game. Oh, nice. Doom. Dr. Doom. Sam. Foot dive. Alright, so this is mode 1. Looks familiar, doesn't it? Nice. Yep. This is probably the best opening to the video, to like any video game back in the the 90s. Imagine how many accidents there would be on a highway that just randomly changed lane counts for absolutely no reason whatsoever. Alright, and this is the overall main mode of the game. Again, familiar? Okay, gotta run. Quick. Pogo stick dudes, crawling spike back dudes, interesting enemy set, yeah. It's actually very, very similar to Ninja Gaiden and Castlevania, very close to these two games. Yep, you also have a gun and also grenades as well. Yeah, I am looking forward to level, the final level. Yep, you guys will never figure out what the third mode in this game is. It's very interesting. You can you can actually duck and run at the same time. That's a very, very, very rare occurrence for any game to have a ducking, running mechanic, which is going to be very, very, very important to learn in later levels, especially during certain boss fights. Okay, jeez, I'm maxed out at 99 bullets already, jeez. Although I need to get more grenades. And of course the bullets don't go all the way across the screen like the actual grenades do when you throw them. And if you notice, I've been trying to collect coins. Well, it also has a Mario Brothers mechanic. Every 100 coins you get an extra life. And that's the only way you get extra lives in this game. Alright, boss fight. There we go. Just unload a couple clips into them. Are those green dudes wizards? What even is the scene of this game? I honestly don't know. All I know is that there's aliens involved. Aliens and clones. And mutations, mutants. Setting autocorrect again. That's alright. It's like I figured that's what you meant. Alright, airport. And the next mode is coming up. Oh yeah, and of course enemy regenerations is in effect in this game too. Suicide dive off that. I'm cool with that. And thankfully, your laser whip actually is an overarching move too, so it actually protects you overhead too. If you know exactly where the enemies are going to pop out at you. These guys apparently love the suicide dive. Oh, geez, dude. Nope, this is the third mode. A rail shooter. Yes, dog's worst enemy, yes. Yep, it's a very interesting game. So you have these 3 different modes in this one game. I mean, that's crazy impressive. Birds, of course. Yep. Birds are in effect. What kind of controller do you use for this? I could... see how real shooting being painful with a lot of them. More or less, the one thing about the this game is it uses a standard controller. So, but there are other games like Bayou Billy that actually can also use a zapper too. But I guess they just wanted to simplify it because really the rail shooter stages are very short. Okay. Thankfully, the game is far more generous as far as giving you health and stuff back. Oh, crap! I jumped right into the hole, man. And yes, I do have infinite continue, so that's something I don't have to worry about much. Oh, got the extra life back. The only thing that sucks is once you do lose a life, your ammunition goes back to standard. So you do not keep your ammunition if you die. I don't even know if did the NES actually have any dating sim games? Like, legitimately, like, I don't know. I cannot remember. I don't think there's any actual dating sim games for the NES, at least back in the day. Stupid bird. Oh, boy. Okay. Oh, great, the climb. I also have to keep my eye on the timer as well because you are timed. Just like Ninja Gaiden and Castlevania. Oh, the overgrowth. When you destroy it, it'll come back. Boy, fish. Oh yeah, you can't destroy those projectiles. Okay. Massive slowdown. Alright, birds, you're starting to annoy me now. Oh, dang it! Ah, stinking bird. Yep, and obviously hit back is in effect as well. knockback. At least in this game, when you kill a bird, you actually get food. Alright, have a good night there, buddy. Yep, and the overgrowth can actually hurt you too. Dag-on it, man. Ugh. It's like I'm always having trouble with the birds. It's always the birds. Yeah, it's a mutant bird. It can go underwater too. Oof. Oh, okay. Yeah, there was actually a dating sim, but it was in Japan only for the Famicom, which I cannot pronounce. Hold on a second. I will simply just post this that way everybody kind of knows what it. If you want to find out what the dating sim was, this is the dating sim. That was the dating sim for the Famicom. It's very interesting. Yep, Sam found that. Good lord, okay. Okay, boss fight. Another tank. Yep, the ducking run animation, yep. Very important for this boss. There we go. Gotta love the cheap hits. Oh boy. Those things are also can hurt. They can also hurt you too. Jump! Oh boy. At least the game is generous, even though you do get hit. Knockback, you can still control your trajectory after you get hit. So it's not you're not married to your death animation, as they say. Okay. Let's not get caught monkey in the middle here. Ah, dang it! Ah, I didn't jump high enough. It's alright, I made the checkpoint. Okay. Yeah, because those blue chumps still chase me. Oh. Gotcha there. Yep. Jeez. Well, that's one thing I can say I'm good at using is grenades. Getting on my nerves. Ah, dang on it! I did it again. Oh, come on, really? Now, how did I mess that up? These stupid precision platforming segments. Okay. Okay, full health. Dang it. That's the one thing about this game. Things are going to come out at you at all angles. Yeah, like I said, that ducking, the ducking run maneuver, that's obviously going to get you out of a lot of situations. Alright, boss fight. Jeez, man. Well, at least I made it to the checkpoint. Because that boss definitely does some huge hits on you. And of course, these enemies, you don't know what they're gonna fire up or duck and fire. Yeah, so... excuse me. See, it reminds me a little bit of Funky Dynamite from Ninja Gaiden 2. There we go. Whew. Like I said, dynamite, grenades, they're really good. Oh yeah, his old partner. The plot thickens. Yeah, this definitely brings back Ninja Gaiden 2 vibes. Riding on the train. And also that dark area too, where everything just goes dark. only a tip to get some extra lives. That's all that matters sometimes. Whew. Oh, great, the sewers. Yep, flow of water also makes you move. Oh, jeez. Yike, yike. Jeez. Oops. Oh, we gotta slow down. Okay. Thankfully the explosions last quite a long time. Jeez, the fish be jumping out of that water. Look at that. Oh, food. Thank you. Alright, boss. Ah, jeez, man. Yeah, that's great. All my ammunition gone. Jeez. Okay. I think I found the sweet spot. There we go. So, okay, don't use the middle platform. God, those things remind me of that that thing that goes around in Giant, you know, to tell people, you know, if there's spills and stuff like that. Extra life. Food. Yeah, grenade off screen, that works. Nice throw. Don't make this easy. At least your electric whip can also get enemies behind you too. Oof. These Pac-Man looking they chase you around like Pac-Man almost practically. Oh, still tagged him. Yeah, but it'll start being just a little bit tougher to get drops. Yep, see. Aw, dang, sheesh. Got me on the tail end of that. Whew. Just whip him. Alright, we're slowly getting there. Oh, wait. Yep, something about clones. Jeez. These mutants coming out now, it's like... like trying to pay attention on all fronts now. Putting the enemies right in the nicest place. Oof. Okay, now we're starting to get into Ninja Gaiden-esque territory. Good throw. Very nice throw. Yeah, that's right. Certain floors do disappear too here. Snake-like crab creatures. And overgrowth. Yay. Ah, jeez. Oof. Yay, 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 yay. Jeez. Nice throw. Oh, man. Of course. Well, made it to a checkpoint. That's all that matters. Okay, I was lucky. That actually worked. Alright, boss fight. Oof. With the last grenade. Alright, here we go again. Yikes! God, they're coming out of the woodwork. Oh, the snake boss. Whew. Oh, thank God you can actually tank hits while in your car. like Spy Hunter where you one hit is a death. Alright, rail shooter again. Alright, final stage, guys. Yeah, clowns. This game's throwing everything and the kitchen sink at me at the same time. Ouch. Should use this tricky part. I'm surprised I actually made through that without actually falling through any of those holes. One of us. One of us. Yep. Of course, he's going to be the hardest chump to take down. Okay, we don't need to go through the story. We already know the story. Gosh! Of course. And of course that sends me all the way back to the beginning. That's alright, because I need to get ammo anyways. This is basically where the game just stops pulling punches. I did score an extra life. Oh, come on, really? One more hit. Okay. Ah, dang it. Yeah, I know getting right in between his legs is like the optimal place. And of course, just like Ninja Gaiden, you lose at the boss, you will go all the way back. Ah, dang it! There we go. Okay, now I remember. As long as you're standing, he'll only fire while he's also standing as well. Dang, man. I gotta get under his line. As bad as that sounds, I have to get between his legs and remember that he goes to the left and to the right. So that's basically the sweet spot. Between his legs is the sweet spot. I hear you, Eric. Okay, Sam. I was trying to be like, sound at least like, say so. just I was trying to sound like non-lewd about that. Get one of those energy ups from the last guy if I can. Oh, man, took too many hits. Alright, if I don't make it through this time, then what I'll do is I'll just make a... I'll make a save point. Really? I wasn't ducking, apparently. Okay. Alright, we got another another new subscriber. Welcome. Oh man, I popped up too. Dang it! I popped up just a little too fast. Okay, I can do this, I can do this. Aw, oh, dang it, got a little too close to it. That's alright, that's alright. Okay, wow. Okay, bump it. I will save right there then. Since I actually got through that unscathed. Oh, come on, really? I'm thinking I'm like... I wasn't in the sweet spot. Oh, dang it! Oh, I almost had him! I almost had him! Oh, yes, yes, yes! Oh, I did it! Oh my gosh, man, that was ridiculously hard. Well, there you guys go. Another Ninja Gaiden-esque game beaten. Yep, there you go. That game is beaten. It is done. Another one is off the checklist. Now let's just all relax now. And that's definitely worth a that's a victory flex right there. Oh my gosh. So there you guys go. 3 more difficult games beaten. Like I gotta stop subjecting myself to difficult games so much. But there it is. That because I like when I first originally played that game, I didn't realize like how like difficult the boss patterns were until I'm like, wait a second, the boss patterns are a little bit easier, but it's the stages that you got to contend with, because obviously when you get killed, you get sent back either to the previous area or at the very beginning of the stage if you lose all your lives. And of course, ammo management is a big thing, because if you lose any lives, then you lose all of your ammo that you've collected. And, you know, you can easily max out your ammo and stuff, but once you lose a life, that's it. Your ammo's pretty much all gone. So it's about inventory management, making sure that you can survive, watching those, you know, very cheap deaths and stuff like that. So yeah, I mean, probably in comparison to like, you know, the Ninja Gaiden games, that game is probably a little bit more forgiving than the other games within that same series, or platforming series, I should say. So, but I did it. I did it. I feel like you'll have to quit retro gaming then. They're often pretty hard as a class. Yeah. It's like I can't. It's like I can do stuff. It's just remembering everything, you know. See, you know, like back in the day, you used to sit there and play these games and understanding, you know, how they played and, you know, remembering like the mechanics and stuff like that. But it's like, you know, you don't, unless you are stupidly rich, it's like you don't really have much of a time to like figure things out like you used to back when you were still in school and stuff, you know. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, I still love retro gaming and stuff like that. It's just, you know, certain games were just meant to be hard, you know. I mean, I kind of compare like some games to like Dark Souls and Bloodborne and stuff like that. And it's like, wow, it's like like there is that level of difficulty, or the difficulty curve and stuff like that, especially with these older games and stuff. But I mean, if you definitely want to get into like these retro like hard games like that, or if you want to try to take on Ninja Gaiden, I would highly suggest probably playing Vice first, because at least it'll kind of like, well, maybe not ease you into like the difficulty that you'll be dealing with, but it gives you a good like idea of what you'll be dealing with. But at least in Vice, like I said, when you get hit, you can at least control your trajectory even after you've taken that hit. Even though you're going to get a knockback, you'll still be able to like stay and still move either left or right after the hit, after the invincibility frame wears off. But yeah, but it was still very interesting. Like I said, when I first played it, I was like, what the heck? What the, like, there was just like all kinds of crazy stuff going on, especially in that final section, especially when you're trying to jump and time the jumps and stuff like that. Thankfully, if you know exactly when those ninja are going to jump up and start throwing, you know, those kunais at you, you can time the jump and avoid them. Because back in the day, I was just like trying to power through. I'm like, what am I doing wrong? And then finally one day it clicked. I'm like, oh wait, you have to wait. But it's like you don't want to wait because the ceiling or the floor is giving away. You know, those floors that crumble away and stuff like that. It's like it lulls you into that insensitive like okay, I gotta move. If I don't move, I'm going to kill. But if I move too quick, I'm gonna get killed. So yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. I know at one point I'm definitely just gonna go back and play more mentally friendly games, if that makes sense. So I certainly do have to go back, and I still gotta play these other. My backlog still continues to grow and such, and sorry, I'm trying to adjust the microphone so I can relax a little bit here. But it's like I really miss those old school days of understanding and learning how the game mechanics worked and stuff like that. But I mean, like, there's tons of like games that I know that I can just breeze through, not deal with much or anything like that. But even though this is live streaming, you know, anything can happen. Like, I've made dumb mistakes before. You guys have seen stupid mistakes I've made gaming. And I'd be like, I've played easy games and I've still make dumb mistakes. And, you know, that just shows you that anybody can make a dumb mistake playing, you know, these old school games and stuff like that, you know. Because trust me, if you guys want to see some like amazing gameplay, please look at, you know, TAS's, please look at Games Done Quick, please watch those people, because those people are far more excellent than I am. I'm like, I have certain skill set, but of course my skill set kind of ends when other people have like painstakingly like learn areas and techniques that aren't within the game. They are like legitimately like, you know, like not hacks per se, but like, you know, manipulating the game's engine to work for them and stuff. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, kind of like when I played the Mario games here a couple weeks ago. Like those games, like I've seen how speedrunners have literally gotten sub 5 beaten Mario. I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm like not even there yet. It's like yeah, like that last time I played Mario, I went through the entire game without using any warp zones, which is like very like that's like uncommon for people to do playing Mario nowadays, you know. Unless you're playing like Mario Brothers 3, then, you know, obviously you want to get your money's worth, and that's why you're going to play through the entire game and stuff like that. But like speedrunning the original Mario Brothers, it's pretty crazy. You know, to beat the game under 5 minutes, that's wild. That's bewilderment to like gamers of my, you know, of my history, you know, growing up playing Mario, beating Mario, and here it is. Players are now beating this game that I've played and have fun with, and beating it within, you know, 10 minutes, are now practically slashed that time in half. And it's crazy to think about, you know, people playing Mario Brothers even to this very day. The original Mario Brothers. I'm not talking about, you know, the compilations or the Mario Maker games or anything like that. I'm talking about the original Super Mario Brothers. People are still playing that to this very day. And that's what, like, just, it blows my mind that people still love the original games so much, you know. And I'm thankful that people still play these old school games and enjoy them, you know. It's something that makes me, I guess, happy to know that I grew up in the right time I did, you know, understanding how, you know, NES games work, Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, you know, Master System, all walks of game consoles. It's crazy, you know. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's another game I got to come back to, is Vindicators. I mean, that still is a fun game. I mean, even though the game is ridiculously hard because it's legitimately a port of the arcade game, but it's still fun for some reason. Even the arcade version is fun. But there's so many different other games that I definitely want to play and get into and things of that nature, you know. Like, I can guarantee you guys, when the Battle Network collection comes out, I'm going to be grinding that game until it can't be grinded anymore. Because then it's like, okay, these are my high school days. Like Battle Network is like one of the very few games I feel very confident in. So that'll be very fun playing against others online. You know, I want to see, like, I know, like, yes, I've played fighting games online and stuff like that, and I've generally, like, gotten my butt handed to me. But Battle Network was the game that I went to an actual tournament for, beat the game, and actually have proof that at least came in second place, you know. Actually have that trophy that I've showed you guys. And yeah, like, I do like watching speedruns, because sometimes watching a speedrun does give you like a clue as into like how to beat a game that you obviously either one have beaten but didn't know there was another way to beat it, or conquer it, or things of that nature. So like speedruns are really awesome, but it's like you compare like that type of skill to your current skill set, it's like day and night difference. But I mean, a lot of times I feel that you get that sense of accomplishment and joy just playing the game like it was intended to be played, while finding, hacks and stuff like that will actually extend the game's, replay value and stuff like that. That's pretty cool too. But you just get that bigger sense of accomplishment that, you played the game like legit without finding anything to like necessarily like, I guess, make the game quicker per se or whatever. Like obviously I use save states and stuff like that, which, obviously they didn't have anything like that back in the day. But I mean, comparing to like growing up playing those games and then being born and not playing those types of games, I'm glad they have save states, because the kids and people who are trying to play these games, it'll probably drive them nuts. I can't imagine anybody, unless they've like games done quick, they've put all their time and effort playing that one game and mastering it. I can't see anybody like playing like, Ghosts and Goblins or Super Ghouls and Ghosts without like a long dedication of understanding where everything is, where to stand, where to jump, what to hit, and how to hit it, Yeah, I mean, I'd rather 100% a game myself, I mean, it's as cheap as it sounds, I'm like, I want to get my money's worth out of a game, I want to make sure that I actually am enjoying what the game has entailed for me to actually enjoy playing and, doing and stuff like that. That was one of the biggest things that I've wanted to make sure that I did while playing certain games and such, So as long as I'm enjoying playing these games, guys, I will continue to keep enjoying them for as long as I can. And before I forget, let me, as promised, I will put the friend code on here for the Switch. So I want to make sure that I keep my promise to you guys tonight and put the friend code thing on here. So if you guys ever want to play Smash Brothers or, any retro games or anything like that, and I have some downtime. Oops. Sorry. I didn't mean to say that. I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry. The show is not over yet. I was trying to type the thing in, and apparently the thing is still locked. I'm so sorry, guys. Apparently, I didn't realize I had clicked on the OBS tab. My bad. No, that was certainly not intentional. Yeah, that would be really smart, Eric. You go ahead and you give everybody this thing like, oh yeah, you're gonna give us your friend code, and you just end the stream. It's too late, Eric. It's over. You can't take it back. My bad. Trying to type in this friend code, not screw anything up. Dang it. Of course I do. Okay, don't use the numpad, because apparently I have all my stuff tied to the numpad. That's another reason why I want to upgrade and get this new layout done, so that way things aren't tied to the numpad. it's all ogre now. Sam. I hope they will. I hope they at least bring back that version too. That's another thing that I want to do. Is play like the original Battle Network and stuff. But I'm sure they will. I'm sure they'll use like all that, because I know the original Battle Network like didn't actually show you the codes at the during the chip customizer screen. Like, you would literally have to highlight in order to figure out the chip code. So I'm kind of glad they went back and changed that and made sure that, you know, you don't you don't take advantage of like adding chips and stuff, you know. It's very different back then. Yep, Super Bowl's next week. The biggest game of the year, and of course everybody is going to be watching, and we have $1 million commercials to watch and all kinds of crazy stuff, because I'm sure there's gonna be a lot of movies being announced, games gonna be announced. I mean, the amount of money that the Super Bowl makes on commercials is freaking ridiculous. It's crazy. It'll be very interesting to see what they're gonna show, at least, you know, commercial wise. Like, since the Bengals lost, I don't really care about the Super Bowl, sadly. And also, I tell people also, you know, at least if you live in America, for the most part, I definitely know this is when they're going to start doing a lot of TV sales. So if you have not picked up a TV yet, or you're looking at upgrading, now's the time, because all the TVs are going to start going on sale for the Super Bowl and stuff. You can tell how much I care about sports by the fact that this is literally the first I've heard of this. Wow, Sam. Yeah, the Super Bowl is like the biggest football game of the year. That's why the tailgating parties were invented and stuff. Yeah, that's the only thing too, because of how last year, yeah, because everybody is watching the Super Bowl during the time I live stream. So of course, it's like, oh man, I can't believe that can't do the live streaming correctly and stuff like that, because I might have a lot of buffering and whatnot, because everybody's watching it also on, you know, online, and of course, depending on where the buffering is and such like that, it's just going to possibly slow down the live stream and stuff, you know. But again, you know, I can't fault the Super Bowl for being what it is. I mean, it's the Super Bowl and everything like that. It's like, one of the bad things of actually being a Sunday night live streamer is just the fact that, you know, anything that I do on Sunday and there's a big like event or something like that, it's just gonna end up in a mess, to be honest with you. I know what it is. I just had no idea what it was about to happen until you mentioned it. Oh, okay, Sam. I was about to say, you kind of scared me there for a second. Well, it's more or less where I stream at. Since I stream like one of the bigger cities and stuff like that, a lot of the you know, data goes towards the Super Bowl and such like that. So for those who are trying to do like upload and stuff like that, it's gonna buffer, you know, sadly. You know, it's like, yes, I have gigabit Ethernet. It's hardwired into the actual computer, and I think my upload speed is at least 40 megabits, I think. So like, I have some stuff. So yeah. The Super Bowl, i.e. the superb owl. Okay, okay, Sam. Oh yeah, trust me. Like the Super Bowl is essentially like the biggest like thing for Americans, simply because during that time frame there's going to be like new announcements of new things, like movie trailers, game announcements, all kinds of stuff that's going to be coming out. Like literally, companies pay like millions of dollars to have their commercials shown during the Super Bowl, because that's the biggest sports event of the year for Americans, at least. So yeah. Sam sending me this picture of the PBS Sports, the superb owl. Yeah, but again, I got nothing against the Super Bowl. I mean, VTubers can't really, stack up to something like that, obviously, next to that, or soccer or anything like that. Any major sporting event and such. Sam. Superb owl champions. Yeah, this is a super. It's super weird how a lot of. It's I don't know. It's really weird how a lot of things just, I guess, accumulate and things of that nature. I don't know. And don't worry, I'm sure you pull in more views than the curling championships. Oh yeah, this is true. I definitely know they love StarCraft over there. They love StarCraft. I'm like, I was in StarCraft at one point and I kind of dropped out of it. I was like, okay, maybe this is not really my thing anymore. Yeah, once I get this thing updated, I will be able to actually have Sam's text show up on the live stream and stuff like that. Once I get everything, all fixed up and whatnot. Like I said, I'm redoing the layout and everything like that. So I wanna be able to do a lot more cooler stuff and make it feel more immersion. You have like just a closer, like you're more into the game rather than just it all being in frames and stuff like that. Like I just needed something to kind of like start off with, and after that I'm like, okay, let's move on to at least making my stuff look more professional than it is. I really played the original StarCraft a lot. Never got into the second one though. See, Sam, you have another up on me. Yeah, I think esport. Like, I would like to, like, if I could, I would like to do esports stuff. Like, maybe Battle Network might be my esports gamble. Maybe, I don't know yet. Because I do love me some Battle Network. You guys know that. And of course, like I said, guys, I'm not playing Battle Network until the Battle Network collection comes out, because I want to do a lot of catching up and actually playing online, and actually online, matches and stuff like that on Battle Network. Yeah, it may not be a fighting game, but it definitely has that, intense, matchups and stuff like that, the good stuff. It and Worldcraft 3 were some of my most played for a year or two. So I definitely know I played WoW for a little bit and got out of that. And then outside of that, like, I think I'm like, my major MMO back in the day really was Phantasy Star Online. That was my bread and butter until, like, I don't understand why they had to change PSO2 to this new Genesis junk, and it just, like, you could have kept PSO2 the same. I mean, look, World of Warcraft haven't changed in years, and you want to try to change something and like only give us us overseas 1 year to play the vanilla version, and you're gonna come out with this brand new version 2 years later, and you didn't get a chance to like actually like enjoy the original game. And that kind of stuff ticks me off. So I love Phantasy Star Online. I love Phantasy Star more so than Final Fantasy. And I know I just said something like committing heresy here, but I'm serious. I always liked Phantasy Star, like the actual RPG on the Sega Genesis. I love that more than I liked Final Fantasy. Don't get me started on WoW. I can rant for an hour about WoW. Ruin the sanctity of the entire Warcraft series. Okay, guys, there's another thing that will trigger Sam, so nobody mentions anything about World of Warcraft. Deciding on what else I should. Since I'm not doing any kind of fast food this week, I gotta decide on what I'm gonna be making tomorrow. I don't know what I want to make. I want to make something, but I'm not 100% sure yet. I'll figure something out. Even if it just comes down to me just making a club sandwich. So I do like I like a panini pressed club sandwich sometimes. It's actually pretty good. As long as it's not like processed meat. Ugh. Yeah, I mean, Final Fantasy is Final Fantasy. I mean, that's like the granddaddy of most RPGs and stuff like that. But it's like, because I had a Sega Genesis, and the Nintendo kind of faded out from existence for me for a time, not too long, but it faded because the Sega Genesis was my thing. Then that's when I played Phantasy Star, and then what else was that? There's that other one. Dang it! It was that tactical based game. Heck, wanted it because I remember because my cousin wanted me to play it like a lot. Dang it! That name escapes me. Sam, did you just say World of Warcraft? Let me tell you about World of Warcraft. 3 hours later, and that's all I have to say about that. Oh, jeez. Yes, Shining Force. That's what it was. Thank you, Shining Force. Yeah, that was the tactical game for the Sega Genesis that was pretty much like before Fire Emblem was the big thing. Shining Force was that game. So yeah, so for me it was Phantasy Star and Shining Force. Shining Force 2, to be exact, actually. Yeah, so again, I know what it's like to be triggered and stuff like that and talk about bad stuff with games. Maybe one day I'll find another MMO to get back into. I don't know yet, but I'd like to get back into online MMO style games once I get some more downtime and things of that nature. Because I'm sure most of you usually follow me on Discord and stuff like that. I've been playing GTA recently, and I've been doing some crazy stuff in GTA actually. I've been GTA is now, because of the new update, they've been having a lot of issues with God mode users, which they're essentially hacking the game so easily that they can get into God mode very easily, right? And the only way to really kill a God mode player is by some really odd thing that you have to do. You have to start the specialized mission and get a tank and run over their body and basically crush them until they finally die. That's pretty much the only way to get them out of God mode. So I've been doing that recently. So it's been fun because like you can actually get something called a little miniature tank, and when you're in this miniature tank, it actually hides your blip off the radar, so nobody will know where you're at, and it's a permanent thing until you exit out of the little miniature tank, right? So I'd be sitting there waiting because people go to the taxi cab area, and that's how you do the hack in order to get the God mode and stuff like that, which is obviously not a part of the game. It's a glitch. So I'll be sitting there like hiding somewhere where people can't see me, and like as soon as I see somebody going for the taxi cab area, I'll start running them down and start shooting at them and killing them and stuff. I'm like, don't go there, don't go in there. And then occasionally they will find out how to get into the area while I'm not around, right? So what ends up happening is, because they'll teleport instantaneously into the sewers, so I'll chase them down in the tank in the sewers, and because they don't have, a vehicle of some sort, they're basically on foot. Like, yes, they can't die particularly, but I can mess with them. So usually what I end up doing is I'm taking the tank and I'm just running over their bodies. They're not dying because I didn't activate the mission thing, and I don't have like the legitimately huge behind tank that actually can destroy, like the tank that you saw me play when I played during Halloween. Like, this is a smaller version of that tank, and basically running people over with tank treads and stuff like that. And I completely like just drove this one person up the wall. So I took the tank and I kept running over the person, and they couldn't get up per se. So I kept just running over the person, and making sure that they just couldn't, get up, and it just annoyed the crap out of them. Until eventually they blew up the tank, and then I had to get the remote control car, which was a remote control Hummer in the game, right? So I take the remote control Hummer and I chase them down with the Hummer, and and they're shooting at the thing thinking I'm inside the car, right? And they're like shooting at me, and I'm not in the car, obviously, right? So all I'm doing right now is just messing with these people, running them over and stuff. And then the cool thing about that is if they blow up my car, they got to pay a $20,000 fee because they blew up my car. So every time they blow up a car, they got to pay $20,000 out of their account, which I'm cool with, because that just means that you're wasting money trying to blow me up, and you're not killing me, you're just blowing up my ride. And basically you just set on repeat until they quit, or they get too annoyed and then they finally quit. I'm like, yeah, you might be in God mode, but you're not in God mode per se. I like annoying people that abuse the game like that. The ultimate power in Grand Theft Auto, apparently. Taxi. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong about it, Sam. Literally, people will go to the taxi cab area, and that's how they do it. I don't know how to do it, and I don't want to know how to do it, because I don't want to, find out. I'm like, oh, that's how they do it. But I don't want to be that player. I just want to play GTA legitimately, even though, yes, you are a criminal mastermind doing all kinds of crazy stuff and whatnot. But, there's still some couth about playing the game legitimately. Like, that's like, if I was playing, Street Fighter and somebody had a life, had a God mode on. I mean, obviously, that's not cool. So the same thing should be in effect also for pretty much any game. Or at least games you play online. Now, if you're playing offline, it's a different story. But once you play online, you're hacking. That's not cool. But then again, you're dealing with people, especially like, kids and stuff like that. Oh yeah, they'll abuse that thing. No sweat, which is why I usually have my voice chat off, because I don't like having kids scream into my ears about not killing them when they've, started coming after me for some strange reason. Because like in GTA, like probably the most common scenario in GTA, when you're playing against another player and they start messing with you, it eventually runs down to a sniper fight. And that's what it always boils down to, is just starting to like go back and forth, trying to shoot each other with sniper rifles. And it's the most mind-boggling like thing about GTA that I can't stand. I cannot stand juking left to right, trying to shoot somebody with a sniper rifle. I'd rather use my intelligence when it comes to being sneaky, which basically comes from Metal Gear Solid. I'll use like all the tools that I have. I'll use my tanks. I'll use, all the vehicles that I have. I've done this before, and probably the funniest thing that I've done is like I'll lure people into like really small crevices, like areas where like you're down in alleyways and stuff like that, and I'll drop a motion sensor bomb right behind me, and I'll keep running, and then they don't realize that I dropped a bomb and it blows them up because they were chasing after me. And I do that so often, it literally pisses people off, and I love doing that. It's like, I'm playing the game, you can't like, oh, start shooting at me, let's actually go to the beach or something like that. I'll get some kind of random message like, let's go to the beach and fight. I'm like, no, I don't need to fight you. I don't have anything to prove. You come after me, you mess with me, then you play by my rules. I ain't playing by your rules. You may be a criminal mastermind, but that taxi cab driver is a literal god who grants immortality to his adherents. Yes, blah, children are the worst. Yes, they are, Sam. Trust me. When I'm hearing kids literally yelling into the microphone about not killing them, I'm like, I got to turn off voice mic. I have to turn off voice chat. I have to. I can't handle it. And probably the one thing I did notice about this also, if you guys have a PlayStation 5, your microphone is not automatically mute when you play that game. So anything that you are saying, unless you actually press the mic button or you go to settings and set your mic to mute, people are going to hear everything that you're saying. And I'm like, that's actually not cool, because I didn't realize that your mic is not automatically muted if you are playing something online. Like PlayStation 4, I mean, obviously, unless you have a mic actually plugged into the actual thing, then that's when the mic comes on, obviously, but the controller doesn't have the actual like mic already set up and ready to go. You have to configure it and everything like that. PlayStation 5 has the mic built into the controller, and it's already active and ready to go. So you have to mute it, or you go through the settings and actually set the microphone to mute when you turn on the PlayStation 5. So I've had the PlayStation 5 for like half a year now, and I'm still getting used to the thing. Yes, that's something there. That's something. Yep. Again, that's probably one of the reasons why I have that I have PTSD anytime anybody mentions the word Halo. I'm like, because like I told you guys, my online experience with Halo 2 sullied my online experience playing first-person shooters. That's why I hate them. I get that oh god, why? Or like I freeze up and I can't stand that. What kind of blasphemous nonsense actually has an automatically live microphone? Sony, that's what. Sony apparently thought this was like the greatest thing since sliced bread, to actually have your controller unmuted with the mic built into it, and you can start talking into it right away as soon as you log on to live, like as soon as you start playing multiplayer. I don't get it. I don't like talking to like randos and stuff like that, Especially people will turncoat you on GTA in a heartbeat. I remember this one time I was playing just randomly, like I was just doing something randomly, and then I started a gang attack, which you can do during certain hours in certain areas. And I started a gang attack, right? I'm minding my own business, killing NPCs and stuff like that, and some rando just started coming over and started killing with me and stuff. I'm like, okay, this is cool and stuff like that. No sooner the event is over with and I start heading back to my car running, the guy snipes me from behind. I'm like, are you serious? Are you really being a douchebag right now to me? Like, I didn't do anything to you, and all of a sudden, after the gang attack's over with, you're going to kill me for no apparent reason. That's why I can't trust people in GTA. Okay, Zito. Okay. Sorry, I'm sitting here ranting about GTA like it's something I desperately need to do. Because I actually wasn't into GTA, honestly. I never really got into GTA. The only reason I really got into GTA 5 was because everybody wanted to play it, and then at one point in time, everybody's like, okay, we're done playing it, and then I was like, wait, I just spent like $50 on this game, and I have like all this crazy stuff going on. Like, I'm gonna keep playing it, and because that was pretty much like my, like, the game that I actually played a lot like GTA was Just Cause. Just Cause was my game series, and ever since 4 was a big flop, I didn't know what to really else to grab onto because I like the open world, you know, feel of doing whatever you want, and I guess that's why I kind of flocked to GTA 5, or at least GTA Online, comparing to like all the other games that are out that are open world. So I was like, okay, I'll stick with GTA. That'll be my bread and butter until if they decide to release a Just Cause 5, which I've heard they might, but at this current point in time, because it's Square, and you know how Square Enix is, and Avalanche Studios, we don't know when or if it's coming out. So that's something I'm not going to hold my breath on, is a brand new Just Cause game. I mean, I'll jump on it right away as long as there's not like that garbage dumpster fire that was 4. So yeah, we'll see. Oh yeah, that's general. That's basically me in a nutshell. Anytime, like I can tell you guys some stories also with GTA. Just random crap happening to me, right? I would be like, you know, driving, just minding my own business. I'm halfway. I'm on the other side of the map, right? And this happened just actually a couple days ago. I was actually doing one of my missions where you actually can kill a gang and actually get like rep points and money and stuff like that for it, right? But I'm smart about it because with certain gangs, like the NPCs are incredibly hard in GTA to kill them and stuff, right? So you can't just walk up to a gang and start, you know, blasting, because they're all 20 of them are going to start shooting at you. So I'll take my tank and I'll go after all the NPCs and blow up the tank, blow up the whole place and stuff like that, you know, kill all the gang members and, you know, go on my merry way. So in the middle of doing that, all of a sudden I'm attacked by a fighter jet that's off the radar. So I didn't even know the guy was in a fighter jet, and all of a sudden, like, just millions of shots just come raining down on me, and there's explosive shots, and I'm like, where the heck is that coming from? And then all of a sudden I hear this huge explosion, and this stupid idiot decides he's gonna like fly too close to the ground and blow himself up. I'm like, yeah, I'm kind of like in a mountainous area in this little valley, and trying to like nosedive down at me in a crevice per se in this little valley area with a fighter jet. And you know, you can't really, you know, nosedive and then, you know, pull back up very quickly. I mean, that was just going to be a recipe for disaster. So yeah, that happened. That was like, and of course the guy's like standing there and just like he basically, he went someplace. I don't know where he went after that. And I'm like, okay, that was just stupidly weird. I'm like, okay, you're going to attack me in a jet and then blow yourself up and then disappear. I'm like, okay, you apparently don't want this. Now, he didn't kill me. Now, when you kill me, then that's when I'm going to come after you. You know, I'm like, basically my rule of thumb is this. I don't mess with any players. I don't mess with anybody because, you know, certain things that players have, they might have spent like weeks trying to build up. Like, you know, there's things that you can do. There's passive things that you can do to build up like stock and stuff, and then you sell the stock to get money and stuff. I'm not one of those players that go messing with other players, stuff like that. I'm like, I know the painstakingly hard time that you have when you're trying to build up stock and then sell it, and have some random knucklehead deciding to like rain on your parade, literally. So it's like, okay, let's not mess with anybody, but as soon as you start messing with me, I will bring the arsenal out. I literally have like almost every like weaponized craft you can think of, from vehicles, jets, planes, tanks. I mean, I got the whole arsenal. I mean, I could basically have my own army if I wanted to. So, but there's a couple things I try not to do, and I try not to go off radar unless, you know, I'm using one of my RC cars, which I'm cool with. I'm cool with using RC cars and stuff. Really, the only time I think I ever go off radar is if I'm doing one of those important missions and I want to hide from people. Because you can't, certain missions you can't sell in a private session. You have to be in a public session in order to sell certain things. What I do to that guy? He started chasing me around the town and stuff like that, and I actually had one of those. It wasn't a tank at the time, but it was one of those insurgent cars that actually has the a turret on the top of the actual car, and also can drop landmines. So I jumped in that thing. He starts chasing me, right? And I started dropping landmines, and of course he would just blow himself up every time he would get close to me because he would run over the landmines. So yep, that pretty much happens. Like as soon as you start chasing me, I'm going to basically egg you on and chasing me. So that way I can start dropping mines. Because I basically, like I said, when I play, I don't, because I'm not the greatest shooter. Obviously, I am not the best shooter when it comes to certain games. I would rather use tactics like using mines, using bombs, using my drone, using all that stuff. The only thing I don't do, honestly, is I don't try to use the jet. I don't try to use the Oppressor Mark II, because if you use the Oppressor Mark II and you're starting to screw with people, you're instantly just... you're a bad person if you start using a Mark II against other players, and especially when you start spamming and griefing people, and that's something that you obviously don't want to do. Which usually when I have to deal with an actual oppressor user, I'll usually take my Toreador, basically the James Bond submarine car, right? Because that thing can tank some hits. Actually, that thing can at least tank about, I think, 8 homing missiles. So like usually if I see somebody coming right towards me, because I'm mostly to get around the map, I'm usually using the Toreador. So I'm usually in that car, and I'm waiting to see if there's an oppressor around. And when I see an oppressor around, that thing's got some massive lock-on range, right? Well, thankfully, the Toreador can definitely get some lock-on range, too. And it's got, like, the best tracking missiles. So, like, literally, that thing will do, like, a horseshoe curve going around 180 and chasing an oppressor, and definitely will nail the mark almost, like, 90% of the time. So, yeah. Stock. Criminals are one thing, but what kind of sick game lets you play as a day trader? Friends don't let friends become accountants. Hashtag ban Grand Theft Auto. Hashtag corrupt our children. Damn. Well, quite literally, you can't actually, like, not stock as in actual stocks and bonds. Although you can do that in the single player mode, but in the multiplayer mode, when I say stock, you can actually build up like weapons. You can actually do recreational items. I'll put it to you that way. I'm trying not to get banned online or something like that. So yeah, recreational items, money laundering, and all the basically. All the criminal stuff you're not supposed to do in real life, essentially, So, basically, stock builds up as you play the game, which then you have to sell, which then after you sell, depending if you sell everything or get destroyed doing it, you get money from all that stuff. So, it all varies. But yeah, basically that's all you're doing. Mostly the stuff that I do right now, like I think I'm very close to hitting $20 million in the game right now. So, but like I don't really spend a lot on the game. I don't like buy a lot of in-game stuff. So like I've done nothing but grind money, just from either the missions or from selling stuff. And that's all I've ever done in GTA. Oh, it's just guns, recreational items. escort services and crime, then that's all good then. Yeah. Yep, that's GTA Online. I mean, eventually I might end up playing some more GTA Online just to show you guys. Outside of that debacle that was the Halloween episode, I really wanted to have more fun with that. But actually show you guys like what I do on a daily visit on GTA. You know, what do I do? How do I operate my activities and all that stuff? Because I pretty much own like everything that you can own in GTA. And that's back when I started playing GTA back when it was on PlayStation 3. Then upgraded to PlayStation 4, and now obviously we're on PlayStation 5. I've literally played this same game through 3 hardware generations. That's ridiculous if you think about it. Censoring my language? Yeah, I'm trying not to... I'm trying not to get banned or you know, demonetized here. Oh yeah, escort service is real. That's a real thing. Ask anybody who's in Vegas. But yeah, GTA has its... But right now, currently, GTA has the fault of, right now, because of all the updates, not fixing that stupid God mode glitch. And I'm like, every time... Because I could be doing nothing. Like, I definitely know that the one other time I was playing here recently, and that really irritated me. I was, like, in the middle of doing some mission at a gentleman's club, trying to get back this person's diamonds and, you know, re-deliver them their diamonds that they lost or got stolen from or whatever the heck happened, right? So I'm in the middle of doing that, and I noticed 2 blips on the map, and I'm like, oh god, here we go. So me being smart, I threw sticky bombs and those remote detonator bombs, you know, C4s and stuff like that. I basically threw them around every single door frame, right? So in case if somebody decides they want to break in, well, all I got to do is hit the left, it's either the left or the right D-pad, and essentially it blows up the bombs and kills whoever's, you know, in there, right? Well, turns out these 2 of these people who were very low level, we're talking like level 30s, level 40s, right? I'm at a level 313 now. Coming into place, and I'm like, I blow them up, right? Well, they were in God mode, and of course, I'm out of a car. I don't have, and the one thing about it was because I was in the middle of the mission, I couldn't use any of my remote vehicles. I couldn't get my one car. I couldn't do anything, sadly, because I was in the middle of the mission, and it wouldn't let me quit the mission, because if you quit the mission, you get bad points, and those bad points can accumulate, and you get sent off to the bad lobbies, bad player lobby, which is basically like you're getting punished because you quit the mission or your wage crit or something like that, right? So one of the things that I had to like figure out was, how am I going to get through these 2 idiots that are going to keep, you know, killing me and stuff, and then get the diamonds and deliver them back and stuff. So I was like, I did everything in my power to like try to figure things out. And because if you get the diamonds, your blip is constantly blipping. So like even if I went off the radar, the blip would still be blipping after I picked up the diamonds and stuff. So I was pretty much screwed at that point. So, but somehow, I guess somehow they got bored and they finally like sort of left, and I managed to get away, complete the mission and stuff. And then I was hot. I was really angry. So of course I went, got my tank, and I started that one mission. And I just went to town on them. As soon as I crushed them, I started chasing them after with my tank. I started chasing them after with my Toreador. I went to town on these 2 chumps. I'm like, you gonna be messing with somebody who's a higher level than you, has more experience, and all you have is that stupid God mode glitch, which I got them out of, and you're gonna come after me for no apparent reason. I'm like, yeah, you're not so tough now without that God mode, huh? I've had to kill them at least 20 times each. And then really to add insult to injury, I went to my arcade and I summoned the the drone. I love using the drone because you can use the drone to like fly around and zap people and it stuns them. And sometimes I would do that on just people who are just griefing others. So that way when you stun them, they hit the ground and the person they're trying to kill, they end up getting killed themselves because, you know, they're stunned or stun locked, I should say. And that's what I would always use. I would use the drone on people who, you know, grief other people and stuff. You know, I try to be that hero in the game if I can, you know. No, you can't do something like that. That's not one of my things anyway. Oh yeah, anybody remember that hot coffee mod? the hot coffee mod in San Andreas, yeah. Actually, I think I have that version, but I've never played it. It's somewhere in my vault. Yeah, that's basically how I play GTA. I play GTA as basically the hero, you know. As long as I'm more content blowing up NPCs that are doing bad things comparing to what actual players are doing. So it never fails. I get into a lobby of GTA and there's either somebody flying around in a Mark II or somebody's flying around in a jet. And those are usually your two biggest griefers in the whole game. Jet users and Mark II oppressors. Those are your biggest two like deals. But now with this stupid God mode glitch thing going on, now you got to deal with God mode glitchers. So, because actually I do remember, cause I think I showed you guys that. I'm not 100% sure if I did show you or show you guys that, but I did actually made a clip that actually made it onto somebody's top 5 when I actually used the God mode glitch technique. Actually, let me pull it up real quick. But we'll watch it right here on the live stream. Give me a second. Where is it at? Where is it at? I think that's because the cops feel threatened because they're hearing gunshots, and that's obviously something that you don't want to do around cops, obviously. So some real world logic kind of kicked in. Sam. Well, if you're gonna do that, I'm just gonna spam you with dirty images. Have some wholesome hand holding. Sam. Oh my gosh. What am I gonna do with you, girl? Alright, give me a second while I pull this thingy up. So basically, I managed to run over the person. They disappear off the map, and then I go chasing after them. And of course, they're like, "What happened?" And then I'm coming after them in the tank, right? And they rage quit. Basically, as soon as they die, then they're no longer in God mode. Yep, so that's that's usually one of my crazier moments when I'm playing GTA, at least. So that's basically how you do the God mode kill, essentially. You have to activate the special mission, and then you just take your tank, run over the person, and after that you're pretty much good. Oops. Give me a sec. Oh yeah, I should show you this one too. This is another one that I did. Give me a second, because I definitely want to show you guys this one. Give me a second, give me a second, give me a second. I'm trying to pull that one up. Yeah, this one was very this one was very interesting. It's like I said, you can go off the radar, right? When you go off the radar, nobody can see you. But in this case, this guy telegraphed so bad, I managed to find out what was going on. I know some of you guys have seen this one, but this was hilarious. And I actually edited this one myself. So I actually added my own music and all the other stuff to it. Yep, guy on the red mark. That guy, he's people like that, they're always chasing after me. Yep, went off radar. And all I did was just sit and wait. I was in my Toreador, so I just sat and wait. Didn't see it, didn't even see it coming. He was in his own Toreador, but I was in mine. He thought, oh, just one missile will do it. Nope. Because the Toreador can tank missiles. That's generally what ends up happening when I play GTA. Usually somebody comes after me and then I end up outsmarting them in some way, shape, or form. Yep, so that's usually what ends up happening. And I tell you, when you do outsmart somebody, that's like the best feeling in the world. I'm like, yeah, I kind of figured, but he telegraphed too. That was such a hard telegraph. I'm like, dude, you realize that you're like, I'm the only person in that whole open area. And I'm like, why would you go off radar? I'm like, something ain't right about that. I'm like, okay, we'll play this game. And I'm like, wait a second, I'm in my Toreador. I can easily like fight back whatever he's gonna throw at me. Because firstly, I knew it wasn't like any like slow vehicle. If it was a slow vehicle, it'd have been a little bit of a different story. Because I'm like, okay, he's got an armored vehicle, but in this case, he had his own Toreador. But like, no, dude, you can't. you went too hard. And that's essentially what ended up happening. I'm like, I love outsmarting people like that. I really do. Because again, I don't like getting into firefights because then it becomes this repeating thing. It's like, it's no longer fun. I'm like, I want to have fun by outsmarting my enemy rather than trying to get up in their face and trying to like blow them up with a couple gunshots and stuff, you know? But yeah, that's... that is generally what ends up happening when I play GTA Online. That's to give you guys just a little bit of a heads up. Because it's been happening a lot recently. You know, just people just randomly like messing with you and stuff like that. It's like... But yeah, but the one thing I can't stand right now is just the God mode glitch. That's like the one thing that really irritates me right now. So hopefully... Rockstar, maybe eventually one day they'll get it fixed and then we can finally actually have fun again playing this game. But until then, I will enjoy kicking people out of God mode if I have to, or at least messing with them to the point where they can't play the game and they rage quit because they can't play because I'm too busy knocking them over constantly or making them ragdoll. But yeah, that's usually something I do like doing, like just throughout the week. That's basically my stress relief sometimes, you know. I mean, outside of playing certain games and things of that nature. But, you know, my biggest thing is always just I want to have fun playing online and not have to deal with, you know, just random knuckleheads and stuff. So, but I guess in some ways GTA is helping me get over that. How can I put this? It's helping me to get over the anxiety of being around other players online, you know? Unlike a game where you're stuck doing the same thing. Like, you know, playing Call of Duty, playing Halo, playing those kind of games, you know? You're basically stuck doing just that one thing. At least in GTA, you can do whatever the heck you want to do, you know? That's me essentially, you know, like just don't. I would say if it was a couple years ago, I would probably be freaking out because I didn't know what to do. But now that I know what to do, I am that confident that I feel like I can just take out people and stuff, or at least I can annoy the crap out of them. You know, it's like you got to play mind games with people on GTA. You know, but the majority of the time, and I'm not trying to say anything bad about people, but the majority of the time people have one thing on their mind, and that's just shooting and killing. You know, they don't use like different tools, they don't use bombs, they don't use their different vehicles, they just like shooting and sniping and, you know, doing regular first person shooter stuff. Like just actually let's have fun using every tool that you have, you know. I don't think you can. I don't think you can do like that kind of stuff. I mean, you do actually own your own nightclub, so you can actually do crazy stuff like have parties in nightclubs and stuff like that. And plus, you can actually throw people out of your nightclub. That's a fun thing to do. You find somebody like in an area or causing trouble and you throw them out, you get $10,000 for throwing somebody out of your club that's causing a ruckus. So, like, you don't, but you can also dance inside of your club. If you're in a club, you can dance, you can do all kinds of crazy stuff. So, you can do all kinds of crazy, like, nice, cool things, you know, get drunk. You can't actually get drunk in GTA. You can actually, and sometimes that's actually a smart thing to do, believe it or not. Yeah, I know I'm saying getting drunk in GTA is smart. But there's a way where you can get drunk where you pass out, and when you pass out, like say for instance, like if you go to if you go to your place, right, you're being chased, you go to your place, and somebody's just casing the place. They can't get in, but they're just casing the place, waiting for you to, you know, either quit or come back out, right? Well, in certain situations, when you go to your club, you can actually get drunk to the point where you pass out. When you pass out, you'll wake up in some random location, meaning that you can easily escape out of the club and not worry about somebody chasing after you. I think just one time I did that. I think I ended up somewhere in the desert someplace without... my character had only his underwear on when that happened. I'm like, I got out of there, But yeah, it was a little embarrassing. Like, what happened to all my clothes? So that's just one of the tips that you can, one of the tricks you can do if you get, surrounded by somebody. You got to get out of that place really quick. So yeah, so you can get drunk and just teleport randomly anywhere on the map. You get paid to throw people out. Couldn't a bunch of friends just get thrown out repeatedly to make you a bunch of money for free? It'd be nice, but sadly it doesn't work like that. You gotta own your own club, and it's gotta be NPCs that are causing the ruckus. But the nice thing about that, because they haven't fixed this, which I don't know if it's a glitch or not, but every time you throw somebody out, you walk out of your club, come back in, you'll get a message saying that somebody's causing a ruckus again. So you can just repeat that and do that for as long as you want, I guess. You do get $10,000 every time you do that. But that's mere pocket change. Some of the stuff that I can do, I can easily, like, I know when I do this one mission, when I sell some of my items and stuff like that, I can easily make $1 million doing one mission. And that's because I've basically like powered everything up to the point where I can't do anything else as far as like, increasing speed and product and stuff like that. So yeah, maybe one day I'll just like I'll give you guys the actual grand tour of a normal day for me in GTA. Might do like that for like a birthday special or something like that. I don't know. Let me know what you guys... If you guys want to see something like that, let me know in the comments and stuff. Just Eric's everyday... the true life stories of Eric's GTA Online adventures. But yeah, that's, like I said, to me, it's more of a time waster at this point, because now that I've done almost everything in GTA, I'm like, I'm just screwing around in GTA. It's like, that's literally like stress relief for me for some strange reason at this point in time. And then every single week, a brand new, event happens. So like either certain things are like double money, double RP. There's like all kinds of special events that happens, and now they actually included that new weapons van that actually that has one of the best weapons that, at least in the single player game, finally came to multiplayer finally after X amount of years. But the railgun, that thing is devastating. I mean, basically imagine having like it's like a sniper rifle without it being a sniper rifle that actually has explosive rounds. Because I caught somebody using one of those on top of a rooftop and just randomly aiming at people, shooting at them. And I should know because I was one of those targets. Somebody was like randomly shooting at me, and of course, thankfully I was in the Toreador, which can tank hits. So a good thing you can make $1 million easily, since there are jets that you can buy. Those things go for something like $50 million in real life. Yeah. Yeah, trust me, the amount of money that, actually, because there's this one mission that I like. It's a free roam mission that occasionally happens during certain, like it's an event mission where anybody can participate in, but it's called Criminal Damage. And all you do is just blow up stuff, right? Well, because it's criminal damage, cops don't come after you. You can cause any kind of damage that you want. And of course, the player who gets the most damage wins, and wins a cash prize. So usually what I end up doing is I end up going to the military base and I blow up $1 million, $2 million jets constantly. One time I actually managed to get over $10 million worth of damage. That was nuts. That was pretty crazy. The fact that I was able to get that kind of that kind of damage going, that was wild. And of course, I was using like I said, I used the Toreador. The Toreador is basically my go-to vehicle for like almost most situations. It's more versatile than most other vehicles, because at least, say for instance you fall in the water with an actual car, well, the car is going to end up, being destroyed. at least in Toreador, if I don't feel comfortable driving around certain areas, at least I know if I land in water, well, I can just transform into submarine mode and kind of get my my butt out of Dodge. So yeah, there's a lot of, I don't even know why the heck am I going in this direction talking about GTA. I'm no expert in the game. I just enjoy playing it and just beating the crap out of people and, you know, messing with the NPCs and stuff. That's all that I feel that's fun, you know. And when I say mess with people, I mean actually mess around with the griefers and stuff, you know. Because I'll occasionally see like some higher level messing with some lower level chump, and I'm like, okay, I gotta go handle business, like straighten my tie up and go adventuring out. The creators of that game have obviously never interacted with the military. If they think blowing up a squadron of jets is only a few million in damage, yeah, like literally like the jets that you blow up on the base is like literally like $1 million. Between $1 million, it's like $1 million, like $2 million depending on the jet. But that's about it, really. Like, now I know those jets cost way more expensive than that. This website lists a modern jet around, oh my gosh, $130 million per jet. Yeah, I guess that's what you call capping, capping, because if you were to blow up like 10 jets, you know, obviously that's over worth $1 billion right there. It's like, who could catch up in $1 billion? Like, you have a time limit when criminal damage starts. So like, I think you have like 5 minutes, I think, to blow up as much as you want. Those 5 minutes go quick. So it's like, you either stay on top of that or you're going to get basically passed very easily. But yeah, I mean, it's like, here I am talking about GTA. Like, you should go out, you should go buy GTA and have fun playing GTA. Cause all kinds of ruckus and damage and everything like that. You start off with absolutely nothing. Like, back in the day, back when it first came out, you started with nothing. Now, if you start now, the game will give you, like, a massive cash bonus to start off with. So that way you can at least start one business and start earning money. But telling you, I think I've spent like over at least $1 billion in the game now. The fact that I do have at least 20 million still in the bank account, still earning money and stuff like that, because, you know, as they say, you got to spend money to earn money. But I hope you guys enjoyed me just talking about dumb stuff I do in GTA. I hope you guys enjoyed that, because that's literally all that I ever do is just mess around in GTA and just, it's like that mindless kind of game until you start messing with me, and then I'm like, okay, I gotta go take care of business. That song start playing, taking care of business. Oh gosh. But again, guys, being a VTuber, this is just a show about nothing, you know. I play games, I talk about dumb stuff, regular, normal, everyday things that I think everybody kind of goes through at one point in time or another. And I hope you guys just enjoy it. I hope you guys just enjoy me just randomly go up talking about stuff. I'm like, I don't know what else I can talk about and things of that nature. But, you know, if it's on, because, like, quite literally, I'd never have a topic to talk about, guys. Like, literally, anything that I come up with is straight up off the top of my head. I always thought about making an actual music video with Mega Man X using that song. I don't know why, but I always thought about doing that for some strange reason. Yeah, still topics. I mean, you know, it's a difference when you don't have anything to talk about. And like, wait, what am I doing here? But it's like, for me, I'm like, I just come up with like the stupidest things to talk about. I don't know why, but it happens. It happens like that. But again, you know, as long as you guys are entertained by what I do and what I make and things of that nature, that's all that matters to me in the end, because I ultimately want to make sure that you guys are happy with what I do, being entertained and getting your mind off of dumb stuff that you might have dealt with throughout the week, or have things you have to worry about. But at least when you come here to this live stream, at least you know you're going to be yeah, you're going to be having somebody mindlessly talk about dumb stuff that gets your minds off of whatever you might have been dealing with. Yeah, X is gonna give it to you. Yeah, good old DMX. Just sad he passed away here a couple years ago. Because actually, I think I actually still have that movie of his, Cradle to the Grave. I got that, and I think I also got the CD soundtrack somewhere in my my vault someplace. But yeah, I was since I grew up in the rap music era, so that was my like late 80s, early 90s. That was like my jam, especially when the MC Hammer came out. Yeah, he sadly passed away, but yeah, DMX was he was a good rapper. He was a very good rapper. Oh, man. Well, okay, I'm starting to yawn. I have literally talked to you guys to 1 o'clock. As usual, which I'm sure you guys, either you guys like or you dislike. I don't know at this point. But again, I hope you guys are entertained by my antics and the things that I do, and I don't know, the really odd things that I get myself into. I don't know why. But I really, again, and I say this, I know I say this all the time, I know I probably drive you guys up the wall saying this, but I truly appreciate you guys. I really do, because, you know, here it is, I'm like going into almost into the third year of being a VTuber, doing this live stream stuff, and, you know, being consistent is the most important thing. And, you know, I just thank God for you guys, you know, each and every one of you guys, those who watch the ASMR stuff, those who watch regular stuff that I create, and of course those who are here on the live stream. I really truly appreciate you guys. I really do, you know. It's just, again, you guys could be doing anything else, but you decide to come here, listen to some person just do odd, crazy, random things, and somehow enjoys doing it, you know, because ultimately I just want to make, I want to be just somebody who just makes other people happy, you know, either through my antics or what I create, you know, because let's face it, today's society sucks, you know. We hear so much of bad stuff on the news, we hear about tragedies, and there's always constant threat of war going on. I'm like, I just want to be somebody who can at least bring smiles to people's faces, either by what I do, what I create, or what I say, essentially, you know. That's all that I ever want to do as a VTuber, you know. Just make others happy, you know. And I am assuming I'm doing a good job of that, because if I did, I wouldn't have, like, nowhere near as many subscribers as I do now, you know. And again, I do have to apologize that the ASMR video is so late. But again, when you're dealing with family members, and especially your mother who has had knee surgery and shoulder surgery and many other things, it's a hard balance between work, between home, and many other things in between, to actually have free time to do things and stuff like that. It's rough, but I managed to do it, and I'm thankful that you guys are understanding and really respectful of that, you know, from me and things of that nature. So I really appreciate it, guys. I really do. So outside of that, I don't want to start talking about dumb stuff. I don't want to start getting off on another kick here. Yeah, I mean, again, I'm seriously a one-man production crew, guys. Like, all the stuff that you have seen, I've created. I've not really needed anybody's help to make this stuff. Videos, artwork, You know, all the stuff that you guys see, I did this all by hand, you know, with what little training, with little knowledge that I have, I've managed to make this all work, you know. And again, I never thought I'd do this. I never thought I would do any of this, but it's just the fact that I was able to do this with my own two hands and really make something out of nothing. Like, quite literally, I can say I made something out of nothing, guys. Using Second Life as my art canvas, and then doing this stuff with OBS to make the live streams and stuff. It's, you know, I still question, how am I able to do this crap? And, you know, actually make it work, you know? So, I mean, not many people can just make something work out of nothing, you know? And I'm not saying I'm the greatest at this, you know, I obviously got inspired by it, but I kind of go off and do my own thing with it. And all I can say is just, you know, I appreciate you guys just, you know, understanding and liking what I do again, you know. And really, I could thank you guys so much, and I just believe that so many thanks just isn't enough, you know. But that's why I have to keep continuously creating stuff for you guys, to show my appreciation, to show my thanks that you guys are really into what I've created and what I'm doing and things of that nature. So again, I just appreciate you guys so much, really, I do. So anyway, before I start gushing, let's wrap this bad boy up. So guys, coming up next week, I don't know what I've got planned. I don't know what's going to happen. I do not know. Prayerfully, you know, Super Bowl will be okay, and I won't have to deal with no crap again like I did the previous year, but who knows? I don't know. So all I can say is just, we'll play by ear. We'll see what happens, guys. So just cross your fingers it's going to work out. If it doesn't work out, I'll figure out something. I'll make another extra day for live stream or something like that. I don't know. We'll figure things out, okay? So outside of that, guys, I hope you all have an amazing upcoming week. I hope you guys have an incredible night. Please get some rest. Please get some sleep. And I hope you guys will enjoy this upcoming week of whatever you might have planned. I don't know, obviously. But I just hope you guys have an amazing upcoming week. Please, please, please enjoy this week. And I hope things work out for each and every one of you. I really do. Yeah. All right, before we quit, what do you want to say, Zeno? It's like, I don't want to just quit, and, you know, Zeno wants to say something. It's like, I'm yawning. I'm like, I'm trying not to start yawning and start going off into that sleep talk. And I start waking myself up, start sounding like Donald Duck. Start shaking my head. It'll be like something like, oh jeez. Yeah, I definitely want to, I'll probably figure out to do another interactive live stream with you guys. Figure out something. I'd like to do another interactive live stream with you guys. So that's a good idea. Figure out something. If the live stream doesn't work on Sunday for the Super Bowl, we will do an interactive live stream sometime down the road. So we'll definitely do that. All right. So anyway, thank you for the idea. Let's wrap this up, guys. So I hope you guys have a great night, and I'll catch you guys all on fire later. Hello everybody, SHAKUNETSU Tiger here, otherwise known as Eric the Tiger, here to say thank you for checking out this video. If you do like my content, hey please, like, share, and subscribe to this channel. And make sure you hit that notification bell. It'll definitely let you know when I make a brand new video, or of course when I live stream. Just to give you a heads up, I do live stream video games and a lot of old school stuff every Sunday, 8 p.m. Eastern Time. If you have nothing else to do, check out these videos on the side here. Who knows, you might find something you might like. Until next video or next live stream, I hope you guys take it easy, take care of yourselves, and I'll catch you all on fire later.